got major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I'm remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Marshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back to around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. I tough it, I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I be spitting real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I be spazzing. When he in the field making plays, John Madden. Hit the backboard, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoy. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I caught my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I met bro. Me and Q was selling mixtape at the stove. Bo pulled up and we started selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. So the records flicked around, let us in the dough. Me and my ready smoking dank. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one.
Nice.
Tell them let's
We going home, bro.
Who you know got the power, how to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, cause they know
No way, bro.
They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
Oh my God, let's go.
Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. How to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again.
One life?
You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Yeah.
Tell them let's do it again.
My bad. Just laid down the outer tower.
The whole thing, yeah. I was like, holy.
No, I was just gonna sit that corner. I didn't think that was even possible. I was mind blown.
Oh, Xnid's making the play.
Oh, 1v1.
Oh my, you got 1v1 for the map win.
Okay, so.
It's
Dude,
small.
small.
Come on, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Nasty wins it. Boston, take the map 3.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The way we're losing is crazy.
We're going the distance.
Call of Duty timing for every single kill that Mamba just got.
Oh my God. Oh my. What's this?
Only one. So we have a chance to cut it on this round.
In a
of Duty League, it's week 2 of 6 for the Major 2 qualifiers. For some, it's business as usual. For others, well, it's time to get to work. Maybe a roster change, maybe a strategy change. I don't know. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, replacing Puckett for this weekend. Don't worry, he'll be back next week. And we got the usual crew, though. Nameless Rosalie, good to see the both of you. I'm super happy, honestly, to be back on the desk.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. We worked together in the past. We've done an event in Texas. It was a great time, and you're a ball knower, so we're going to have a good time. Puck will be back next week. We miss him, but Taylor, in the meantime, will hold it down.
That's right. I'm going to try to do my best with you two. I'm sure it's going to be smooth sailing. Yeah, welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble. I've been here a little bit, but you may not have seen me all too much. I'm mainly on the Warzone side of things. There it is, a beautiful sight. We were there at the Optic Texas Major. Man, that was a great time. And by the way, I changed my entire style up because of you, Nameless, calling me T-shirt. So I said, all right, let me elevate it a little bit. That was over there in Vegas. Man, it's really nice to be here. The World Series Warzone, by the way, phenomenal product. This year, resurgence. Come on, we're back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, Warzone's been awesome. They're dropping a lot of content. Call of Duty's been going hard this year, but now you're here with the best competitive players
now you gotta lock
on the
in.
planet.
No, I'm locked.
You've been around since like Black Ops 2, though. I remember you way back in the day.
Favorite title. Title. I don't know if that's controversial or not. Let me know what's your favorite title out there, but Black Ops 2. That's my baby.
I think it just kind of makes you a little old. Just a
little old. All right. Hey, that's another thing that changed at the start of my career. Hey, I had more hair. Let's talk about our young guns, though. Roster Mania continues. Toronto Koi making a roster change. Kips is in. Real, he's now a sub.
Yeah, something, push comes to shove, you got to make a change.
Yes.
And, they set a CDL record for the Toronto franchise with 7 losses in a row. And largely in part due to the search and destroy, 4-11 in the game mode. It's just not going to cut it. And you look down, you start looking at numbers in the way people play. Well, Real, 0.76 in that game mode, was also not winning his opening duels, like bottom 6 in the league in that regard, right? So you got to find who can come in, and particularly from challengers, obviously those players are going to be a little cheaper and readily available. Kips was winning with that Huntsman team. They got top 4 at the Challengers Open at Major 1, and that was the team with Neum, right, on Huntsman. So Kips definitely has the reps, and they're hoping he can come in and improve their search.
I mean, this was a win, not an if, right, for Toronto Koi at this point. I mean, this is a franchise that we're used to being in the top 5 consistently, pushing for championships as a staple on Sundays, and they have not been that this year. So, I mean, Real, I'm sure he'll land somewhere. He is on the bench for now, but they're bringing in Kips not necessarily to bring up engagement. Of course, his numbers look great at 1.2 in Search and Destroy with a 91 Slayer rating. But right now, you want to enable Joe. Joe is supposed to be your superstar SMG. You need somebody that's going to be able to bounce off of that. And unfortunately, Real, I think, just played too similar.
He wasn't the guy.
And it wasn't the guy.
It didn't work, right?
So,
the system didn't work, and he wasn't performing. And what we've come to know about Real is he's like a star-level talent in the league. Yeah. So this could be a huge shift. If Toronto were to figure it out with Kips, Real's going to go somewhere and make that team better, more than likely. So exciting times in the CDL, especially if you're a Toronto fan.
Well, exciting times indeed. The Mercules effect. I mean, talk about it. Mercules quite literally transformed the CDL landscape. There's never been a time where the challenger discussion has been at an all-time high as it is currently. Mercules quite literally shifted the narrative.
100%.
Yes, I would say Mercules did. I mean, Neptune did, Joe did. It feels like in the past couple of years, it has slowly been more and more about challengers and kind of left the friendship league conversation, right? I mean, we have an entire team now in the CDL made up of challenger players, and they were able to keep a few maps within 50 points, Search and Destroy wasn't great, but they were able to keep the Overload within a single point. So it might not be great right off the bat. They might not start beating the top dogs right away, but it's certainly shaken up the league. It's broken up dynasties.
Yeah. Well, we're in this
they've done what they needed to do.
Yeah, we're in this paradigm shift of the league where there's all these young players all learning at the same time. We have so many young rookies, and when usually bring them in, maybe they'll come in for a split and go back out. Well, recently, Neptune has come in, he's been insane. Obviously, there's a little more backstory to that. And Mercules has come in, and they win a world championship. And now this is the result. We have so many rookies. You can see their adjusted KD taken into all the game modes. They're all very similar.
Well, yeah.
Exactly. So you have to dive a little bit deeper into it. We're going to need more data, obviously, but Neum has been phenomenal so far. It's just hard to pick one to say they're leading the pack.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask Rosalie. I mean, is it enough though to push the needle? I mean, because obviously the stats we just looked at it for our top performers when it came to ranking the rookies. Yeah. Is it enough to push the needle and truly transform some of these rosters into CDL?
Oh, 100%. Because it's one of those things where maybe you didn't need to bring in the slaying necessarily. You just needed to bring in a system, a guy that's going to fit in. Neptune didn't necessarily bring in the slaying right away, but he enabled the rest of his team to get over the finish line. And you even think back to last year when we had Rencorn Super brought in. We were talking about Miami Heretics team that was half made up of rookies that were taking down the big dogs, that were placing top 3 at majors. So 100%, I think it's going to make a big change.
Well, it's going to be an action-packed weekend, as it typically is here for the CDL qualifiers. Of course, we start today. We'll have 3 great matches for tomorrow, and then 4 to finish off on Sunday. Today could be all 3-0s, could be a 3-1, maybe mixed in there. We'll find out. But one of the things we do know, we'll have 2 rookies facing off, at least performance-wise.
Yeah, and they'll be playing against their teammates as well. Kips versus Neum. They were former teammates. It's going to be an exciting one. And yeah, Toronto Koi looking to turn the page in this tough book. This tough chapter of the book they're on.
It's going to be an action-packed day. Vancouver Surge against Vegas FaZe after the break. Vegas Champs is coming up quick. Get your tickets there on sale now. We'll be at the Michelob Ultra Arena at the Mandalay Bay Resorts. We're looking at thousands, potentially people being there. Could be one of our best events yet. I'm looking forward to it. You already got your chip in your hand.
Got my chips ready. Every time we go to Vegas, it's a good time, good memories there, good competition, and Champs this year should be special.
It should definitely be. Well, speaking of special, we talked about Vegas Champs. Let's talk about Vegas FaZe. A great roster came in. Looks, listen, honestly, a little bit rough. Let's face it. I mean, they did lose 3-0, but they did snap back with a 3-0 win after all. Let's talk about them, how they looking today.
I mean, FaZe looks like the FaZe that we're used to. Like, even though half this roster is now changed, they're kind of falling into the same woes where, like, search and destroy, unbelievable. Map pool to play you on anything. If they have any struggle, it's going to be in the hard point. They're not feeling too good on Colossus and Den, 1-4 on both of those HPs. And honestly, this is just typical FaZe. This is an organizational thing at this point, and it's usually because their rotations are just not that great. They're not prioritizing it too early, and this is a game where you don't really need to because how aggressive and how fast it is. So for FaZe, this is kind of business as usual today, Am.
Yeah, I 100% agree. You know, for them, it's just they're trying to master the game, right? Like you said, they're playing a ton of different maps. To the point of the hard point, I totally agree with Den and Colossus. They need to add one of them firmly to their map pool, which is why I believe versus Search today, we're going to see that Colossus.
Yeah.
So yeah, FaZe right now, the Overload, they've been getting a lot better, and the Search is world-class. They're in a great spot coming off Major 1.
Well, they've already played Surge before. They beat them 3-0, so this is familiar territory. Look, FaZe, at the end of the day, they're a great roster. At this point, especially if they're still fixing things, they already look phenomenal. Can't wait to see come into Major 2. Obviously, though, on the opposite side, let's talk Vancouver Surge, a team that has definitely been on the struggle bus. But I want to find some positives. Nameless, what are we looking at?
Yeah, I would say some positives are over since their land win over Carolina. They've been improving for sure.
Yes.
Like, you have to say, and you look at the match versus LA Thieves, where first hardpoint, extremely winnable. Lost by 9. The Search and Destroy TJ Pop takeover, there was some good signs there. No Overload was pretty close, right? So there's moral victories in that. And then also you look at it and you're like, okay, this isn't the same Gwyn that was Rookie of the Year taking over. If we can get that version of Gwyn back, this team is totally different. And Abe has been one of the worst players in the league. You got to think he starts to figure it out a little bit, right? So if we're just looking at on an individual basis, these players, they're talented. Can we get them all going at the same time? And then maybe we got some.
It's a slow burn team, right? So, like, we've already seen, like, O10 opening maps since the season. I mean, they're rocking 0.7s as a team and respawn. So this is a team that you're just going to have to invest in throughout the next couple of weeks and hope that they start figuring things out. They start figuring their chemistry. They start fitting into their roles a little bit better. And that's why it's hard to talk about them, because it's kind of just like a wait until they prove it situation.
Well, look, the thing is, reality of this season is it's round robin style. Everybody plays everybody. Obviously, you've got to get through Vegas FaZe in this moment. But the goal is you want to make it to Major 2, right? You want to make it to Birmingham.
Yeah.
You don't want to be one of the bottom 2 teams. And at least on this side for Vancouver Surge, winning this is going to help them not be one of those bottom 2 teams. I saw they were 0-10 in opening maps. Let's take a look at our maps and see what the opening map is going to be. And maybe if we think they're going to potentially have a chance. Nameless, what are we thinking?
Yeah, I mean, you have potential here. If this isn't a map that FaZe have loved, Colossus Hardpoint, we all know that. But, I mean, the rest of the series is obviously going to favor FaZe. Yeah, I mean, coming into this one, map 1 is going to be everything for Surge. Got to get the SMGs going early.
SMGs early. I'm thinking maybe, though. I'm thinking they get 1. I don't know. Is this the one that I picked with 3-0, 3-1? I don't know. You know the stats, Allie.
If they get 1, listen, they have 2 opportunities to get 1 in this series. 1 in that Colossus hardpoint. Obviously, it's one of the weakest hardpoints of FaZe, so statistically, you have to say that. And maybe in map number 2 in the Den Search and Destroy, just because Vancouver Surge, if there is any good in them, it's their defense is really good. And I think map Den should be a map that could fit them. So those are your positives for the series in Surge.
I was looking at Surge. They kind of looked, I don't know, deer in the headlights. You look at FaZe, they kind of look like they were just chilling, rocking back and forth. They're feeling comfortable. They know their series should be theirs. Let's do our Scut Pick'ems. Who's leading the way? I think, Allie, you're leading the way, if I'm not mistaken. I'll let you open it.
I'm going to go with Vegas FaZe in this, naturally. This is like Goliath versus, I don't even know.
Okay, Goliath versus Nameless.
I'm going to flip a coin. I'm going to flip a coin to see. And unfortunately for Vancouver, both sides are the Vegas FaZe. So all roads and all sides lead the FaZe. I got them winning this one 3-0.
3-0. I'm thinking 3-0. I said 1 when we were looking at the maps. That's just hopium, I think, at this point in time. Yeah, I got to go Vegas FaZe. By the way, I'm getting 5 per pick so I can catch up to you all.
What?
Fans, step it up. Okay, because right now you are dragging behind. We got our first series. It's going to be a fun one. Vancouver Surge versus Vegas FaZe. Shift and study. Take it away.
What up, Taylor Reflections Noble, you bulky mother of man? He's looking good. Dude, he's looking heavy thick, man. Like could bench press a bus. I'll tell you, that is a handsome lad. Jay, I think the desk already kind of hit a lot of our major points. This is the definition of mismatch in terms of how the teams have played at this point thus far. However, maybe some lifelines for this Vancouver team because of the map set. Let me know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, you definitely have an opportunity at an upset here because of the map set. When you're FaZe top 3 team in the game going up against one of the bottom 3 teams in the game, you're going to try to fiddle around with a couple of maps. So you're going to throw in maps that you're not really familiar with or not really comfortable on, and we're already starting off with it on that Colossus HP. Vancouver only have 2 hardpoint wins though on the season. When I take a look at their numbers, it's pretty self-explanatory to the reason why. You are 11th or 10th overall in rotations. You are dead last in breaks. The fundamental part of their game is just not there, and that's due to the teamwork not being on point. So Vancouver had to have their teamwork make the dream burger versus this FaZe team.
Yeah, I hear you on that. And beyond that, just can we get all 4 players to really step up and showcase what this roster is meant to do for maybe once? Vancouver, FaZe, getting it going. Map number 1, back and forth, and it will be the last gunfight won by Simp. So there will be early time here for FaZe, and of course they've got the information on where Vancouver are spawning. Just comes down to can they stop the break.
They have all stature control as well, and Vancouver on this map, believe it or not, had 16 attempts at getting a break on Colossus and have yet to find success in at least one of them. So Vancouver need to figure it out very, very quickly. And already into the P1, they have yet to figure it out because everyone's going one by one. You're getting picked apart. You only find 2 seconds left, and now FaZe have the better side of the map for P2.
Yeah, really good, really perfect. And, well, Vancouver just trying to play a little bit of recovery right now, and it's not coming easily. Not really, just honestly, just not a lot of eliminations anywhere. It's 0-4, it's on 5, almost able to get the stop down into 6, but not quite. So now it's on to Simp, trying to pick up the pieces. Knows he's got a player around the back, but is dealing with pressure from all sides. And okay, there's a moment for Vancouver. They get the early flip.
Yeah, big moment for Vancouver, but this is where you don't want to be too aggressive and just start dying off the rotation because now you're trapped in your setup. You are surrounded by all of Vegas. In their first attempt, they make it look pretty damn easy. 3 for none. A trying to find a trade through side door is able to get 1, but FaZe on their first attempt go through P1, go through the front door, win every gunfight, and Vancouver again now are forced to break.
Yeah, looking really solid right now for FaZe. Just making the mess of the middle of the map and causing panic into the Vancouver surge areas. And that continues to be the case here. So like we said, good credit for Vancouver initially for the quick flip, but they can't hold. And the score is getting a little out of hand. And Draws is feeling it with a sub in hand. 6 in a row for him with a little bit extra and a couple of bodies already as we rotate to 3. And we'll get a 2v2 battle where Vancouver are not prepared for the quick nature of this hit around the back. One more player to grab an A. Babusa's got him from the pinch, and FaZe are perfect.
Yeah, and now Draza has a hellstorm going forward into the rest of this map. Lunars is able to pop a double though, so you're instantly able to, with your numbers, apply the pressure to get them off of the P3 time. Vancouver desperately need a good chunk of time here to get themselves into the game, to give them the confidence that they can fight here on the opening map on Colossus. But gunfights going down, you're starting to find trades back and forth. You go in the kill feed, but FaZe are in.
Yep. For a moment, at least, Lunars is able to clean up the rest of the hardpoint with 2. Abe trying to lock down the front door. Gwyn working out an early route with 24 seconds remaining on to P3. He does win a 1v1 at mid, so this will put a little bit of pressure on FaZe to make a decision on, do we contest or do we try to hold the spawns for next? And it's not an easy timing to make that decision. They will still spawn close though for P4, and looks like they will concede and just receive this next break attempt for Vancouver.
Vancouver already finding opening kills. Big gunfight win right there out of Aid, but Simp is able to make up for it with 2 on his own through yellow lobby. So still in control of the spawns is going to be Vegas. Trying to create an extra layer is going to be Simp. You're not going to spot him, or you do if you are Abe. So you find the opening. You got pressure around the back. A big one-on-one from TJ. It's going to allow Surge to block these spawns, or at least try to find this last kill to get these side of the map.
Yeah, 0-4 just trying to play his life as long as possible, but he is being hunted, trying to see if FaZe could help from the front, and Nabuza will get 1. Spawns will continue to be blocked and be moved around as FaZe continue to win gunfights around the hill. Oh man, what a little finesse from 0-4. You're gonna get Vancouver in from the front here, but they're dealing with the proximal spawns from FaZe. Let's see how they handle it with the Vancouver Surge. Listen it.
Starter. Time and Starter. Right here.
Starter got me. Starter went back to down. They're just trying out front. All going front.
Yeah. Close front of me, done.
Nice.
Nice, I'm trying to help you. I have your left side. Left side.
One statue. Got one statue.
Two statues.
Two statues. Got one.
One more.
Side door me.
Let's got P2. I need over this.
Statue.
Looking for it. Let's aim him. He was left side.
Sun. Who's the right?
Close. Nice.
Go for it on time, probably.
Yeah. Time.
Nice,
P2 on me, Simp. I'm saying no. He's gonna run out blue stairs.
I got stuff, bro. I can't go. Blue stairs.
On me right, P2 Simp. P2 Simp, there's gonna be 2 probably.
Tunnel.
I hear you.
I got naded.
P2 challenge. One shot. I got one more, close.
1v1.
Oh, forward.
Nice, gonna be right on you, gonna be right on you, bro.
I hear you.
I have
Be
time.
hard kill, bro. Be hard kill.
Two-sider on one shot.
I bro.
You were done.
I brought one time.
I went to the right side statue.
I hear you. Need the stairs. I have
Two
a
right side statue.
pinch.
Both weak. Or
Yeah,
weak.
bro.
P2 was really weak.
I need help, right?
He hit, bro. Tunnel and 2 statue.
The door. 04. 04 the door. Weak.
2 right. Top statue. They're
Wow,
all
one shot the door. 04.
Stop.
Hit the door.
I hear you. Take your time.
Then close left.
Could be right.
Yep.
Time one shot. Absolute time.
I'm dead.
Bring it, Sutter.
Statue. Really one shot statue draws. 1 bullet. A boozer there, too.
Heading tunnel. I'm heading
Is it
tunnel.
done?
Nice. That was a bullet statue. Okay, absolutely here. One's at all.
Top statue. One shot. He jumped down.
Well, I mean, a little bit chaotic, a little bit scattered, but honestly, Vancouver just down 20 points. It feels like it should be worse than that. So they're hanging, they're giving themselves a lifeline, but we need to see this clean up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's just like the setup sometimes that Surge can't allow it to be as easily broken into from FaZe. It all turned into one-on-one gunfights at the ending of that P1, because the first 30 seconds was flawless. So then when the gunfights start going over to a statue, that's when FaZe are able to pick you apart. But now Vancouver, only down by 30, are in the driver's seat to basically tie this game and potentially take a slight lead. 30 seconds remaining here at the P2. TJ is going to have his hands full on the OE. Better not get back caught timing.
Well, TJ is able to win his first. Problem is they know 04's in the back. Looks like they do, but again, you can see just how chaotic this is. What are we playing for? Are we playing for the guy in the back or the guy who's trying to hit the hard point? And it's really neither. Abe at least salvages the moment for 2. Lunar's still trying to block, but no one has any idea where 04 is finally able to get the kill. 3 in a row for him, and Vancouver will stabilize P2.
Yeah, Overall has had 2 situations like that so far on this map for FaZe, where he's basically not shooting any bullets and just baiting for his teammates, drawing the intentions on the side of Surge, but still, it's not really leading to that much time. I need a 10-point difference now. Everyone's rocking the new Elo too. Abuza, we saw Witness have it. I might have to try this out in rank.
Yeah, looking like something new, something fresh. And Abuza using it, well, to, I would say, decent moment around P3, but does get overwhelmed. Draws a force to go into the Hellstorm. So once again, you've got Vancouver really battling right now. Lunar stepping up at 23 and 16, the main culprit for where a lot of this game has come close. Hellstorm not going to land, but of course the awareness that Vancouver are playing inside a tunnel is there. Abuza ironed up with this new Elo, able to find 1, damage into the second, follow-up from 04 looking decent, and he'll wait for Draza to finish it off. So good break for FaZe, 13 seconds of scrap time looking good, and they are going to have the rotation to do.
Big shout out to Draza for having that Hellstorm to bail him out of this situation. This was going to allow 04 to think that he has the timing on the pinch. Just tries to catch Vancouver off guard there, but it's still FaZe securing the right side of the map over towards this P4. Now Vancouver are going to waste a lot of time just working this OE, Abuza ready and waiting.
Well, with Simp in the hard point and FaZe still spawning close, a chance for them to, again, boost the lead just a touch as we head over to take a look to see how FaZe are coming and they're listening.
I'm close.
I'm good. I'm top it, Thieves. Top it, Thieves. He didn't jump out yet. He got me out, sir. Front. 2 front. I'm a whole time in.
You by yourself. I'm going out. Right left.
One shot top it. They're stairs. They're downstairs.
Top of the statue. Hey, Bob.
I'll help you front.
He's on the right. I
have real front.
Let's lift it for one more time.
I left. I realized.
I saw we're done.
I left.
Come on, time. Back to doing back.
One more time. I left.
T.
Right.
He one shot.
I'm trying to get that. Bang in front. 3 and old. 3 and old. 3.
Bang in front.
Can we top make? I have top late. I have top late. Right. I got time.
One more left.
I right.
One is between L.
I
He's dying. I need help. He's not gonna go.
He didn't hit top.
Maybe right.
He hit right. That's right. He is. Arthur's dead.
Look left. I'm gonna go right.
I have time. I got needed. Yeah, I have time. Get trophy on me, beast. I have time. They're back. I think they're back. Yeah, I was straight above you. Yeah. I'm far left.
On my left.
We left.
Left.
Well, a little bit of trouble locking things down over towards 4, but the rotation to 1 has been huge for FaZe. You see the space they're grabbing, the routes they're taking, and the lead once again becomes very, very unmeasurable in terms of potential comebacks you would think for Vancouver, unless they get a full 60 coming up next at P2, and it's not looking good for a J.
Yeah, Luna's last guy alive, trying to secure the back spawns for that P2, gets picked off by Draza. Now he's watching the OE, catches the timing again, this time onto Abe. You only need 30 seconds to close out this map if you are FaZe. Everything is right in front of you. Just one more wave of kills in this map. One is yours.
Well, things looking decent. Vancouver trying to get set up for some sort of a break, but it all is coming from the front, and Sip has got to read on all of it. Oh, Abe, though, makes a mess of the hard point. Nice moment from him, be able to find 3. He's been caught a little bit in the blender, but when he finds success opening the play, it looks a lot like that. So 19 and 27, lifeline to Vancouver, and FaZe need to make a decision with 30 to play here on this hill. How do we want to try to hit this? And that opener from 04 will definitely help. Abe not done yet. Little snap, almost able to find more. As Quinn is overwhelmed inside the hard point, leaves it just down to Lunar for the 1v1, and he gets caught off guard with the pistol, and FaZe have a chance to put this thing pretty much to curtains.
Oh yeah, 04 just said, I'm gonna get all 4 to try to close out this game at the very end. You can no longer get it done here at the P2 because it's a late contest here from Vancouver. But 04 continues to make plays. You even heard when we stepped into the listening for FaZe, how in sync they are. You swanning up in a certain spot. Oh, someone's got to be pinching. They have figured out a little bit better on their Colossus. Was not as clean as they wanted it to be. Vancouver continue to keep on fighting as they do now. Another break here at P3.
Yeah, there definitely have been moments for Vancouver, but the moments that FaZe have been able to reap the benefit of have largely come in waves of 60, 70 points nearly in a row. Also, it's also been beneficial to grab a couple of Hellstorms in the mix as well. Able drop to Sips. 3 players for Vancouver trying to receive where this break is coming from, and it is a split hit. 1 through tunnel, 1 around the back, 2 from the front. Can you stand tall in this moment if you're Vancouver? Decent from TJ to get 1, but not enough. FaZe will overwhelm on the backside of the Hellstorm, and for the most part, comfortably take map number 1, but maybe not as comfortable as would assume, considering how the kill feed continued to streak in favor of FaZe over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's just like a difference when you see both teams, because a lot of situations in this game could have been big turning points on both ends. Like Surge get a clean 4 dead at P1, but instead of like taking the proper space, you're trying to overextend too much, and then you're giving those opening kills to FaZe. That's what allows them to find early breaks. But then on the opposite side, when FaZe get all 4 dead, you even heard it when we jumped into the listen, and 04 said, no, I'm gonna go through tunnel, I'm gonna trap them more towards yellow, set up a 30 pitch. They're just in control of the map. No one scams off of that first kill, and that's the difference in that hardpoint games, because Vancouver were fighting. It just comes down to those moments where you get a clean 4 dead and you need to be able to lock down a setup. You're gifting a free first kill to FaZe, and that's how they're breaking you down with 04 just finessing around the back. So Vancouver fought, just FaZe were a little bit clean on the Fundy aspect to take the opening map.
Agreed. And in those fundamental moments, it turns into, like we mentioned, waves and waves of points and streaks. So may not have been as perfect as FaZe would have liked, but I think just again, looking at the overall stature of them on this map, it has not been part of their rotation at all. I think actually most would say this has been one of their worst maps in total. So you get an extra rep on your belt. You see Abuza with a new sight, but Draza flexing into a 3rd SMG a couple of different times. And all things told, there's a lot to work off there, I think, if you're FaZe looking at the length of this stage 2 qualifying period.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that you need to focus on is, if you are FaZe, is just your P3 setups, because sometimes you catch yourself in situations as an SMG thinking that you have a timing on the pinch, but when you die on that pinch and your teammate gets overwhelmed and you're just not in a position to do it. But thankfully on this map versus Vancouver, you had bailout Hellstorms. That's just something that you're gonna have to work on going forward to try to make that be more of a lockdown HP, because they could have blew the game open right early into the game, but Vancouver with a great P3 hold kept it mixy, and it was back and forth at the P4. Whenever they found themselves in opportunities where they get a clean 4 dead and can set up around the map, that's when the game came easy to them. It's just when they were playing from the back foot, that's when they were allowing Vancouver back into that game. But still, it's good to get a Colossus HP one underneath your belt if you are FaZe.
Yeah, kind of peaks and valleys in certain moments across this game flow. I think in particular, you go back again to P4 to P1 right there in the second rotation. That was definitely game-changing in a map that was largely pretty much parallel lines throughout the majority of our rotation. So again, just kind of showing that if FaZe are getting set up, they're not holding to full efficiency. If Vancouver are getting set up, they're getting broken a little bit too easily. Just a big game of like 40-20 exchanges throughout the majority of it. maybe in surprise fashion again, just due to how things had gone. But that's kind of the nature of not just that opening map, but a storyline we will tell throughout the majority of the series. Because now you look to Den for the Search and Destroy. We have not seen FaZe play this map in a while, a long while. 6-0 win in December versus Paris, and they had a round 11 win versus Toronto. That was months ago at this point. So again, it just feels like Vegas are in a position where they know, I think maybe one, who they're playing, two, what they need to do to become a more well-rounded team, to not be sent to the lower bracket at majors and have to make long runs. Give yourself advantages in series when we eventually get to those pivotal moments throughout the season. So build out your map pool is the long and short of what we're saying right now.
Yeah, and for them, they started off the season great on this map. A 6-0, like you said, a round 11 versus Toronto. A lot of those rounds, they found themselves clutching up in 3v4s, 2v3s. So even though they haven't played it in quite some time, Den is still a very comfortable map for FaZe. And I think it's just due to the playmakers that they have, not willing or not scared of making those risk-taking plays. Like 04 is consistently always going to try to hit those routes. He's been working a lot better alongside Sim. You got Draza, who's been playing non-stop Search and Destroy, and Abuza's going to lock it down with the sniper. So for a map that Vancouver has played a lot in, I think their biggest struggle is just that first blood category. Dead last. And on this map specifically, they find a couple first bloods, but they throw away their situations. And versus a team like FaZe, you can't do that. So you get your first bloods, you got to convert them.
Other side of this, again, just looking at the overarching narrative, Vancouver, the worst team in Search and Destroy right now in the league. Only 3 wins and an average point differential of -1.18, which is larger than the number sounds. That is pretty significant when everyone else in the league is like within 0.5. So a lot of work to be done. I think you're right. If you can find first blood, make sure you take that to effect. And Abuza somehow misses that opening shot into Lunars, who continues to throw a couple of diving shoulders. But meanwhile, bomb has smoked out and planted over at B. But TJ finds an angle and wins first blood 4v3 in the retake now.
Oh, and they also get information onto Simp as well. So TJ's going to try to trap Simp on this side of the map. Hope that his teammates can fight the 2v2, and that's exactly what happened. Second kill of the round, 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, but Draza does get a little bit of a peek over towards the backside at P2. A playing inside of 10. It's 04 who's got the damage in. TJ able to find 1, but Draza able to keep the play alive, able to find 2. Now just down to Katie, stay alive for the 3rd, and he gets the knife out, predicts the challenge, and goes hack and slash mode to clutch up the round for FaZe.
And that's just one of those rounds there for Surge. Like, where is the teamwork? Draza's got to let him know about it, because they're just single-handedly go for chow after chow, and then just the play to get the read that who am I going up against? Abe. Oh yeah, he's most likely gonna be running at me here. Just whips out the knife and is able to successfully clutch up the 1v3. That's a 2v4 to start, but I told you, FaZe are really good at clutching these man down advantages, and Draza starts it off.
Technically a 1v3, but a 2v4 to be sure. And that is one that lives with you. Ooh, Abuza just trying to find the jump over. Not quite able to hit onto TJ. Nate's a little bit short though for Vancouver, trying to push him off of this angle. 04 in some trouble, cannot slip back to safety. Another first blood comes through for Vancouver, and they're gonna flip the bomb with a look over towards A.
Yeah, this is where you regroup as a team. Try to play your trades out. Gwen was initially trying to spot information over towards this A side. Doesn't see anyone. So now you're just gonna get this bomb planted for free. Just don't force any one-on-one gunfights, because FaZe are all over the map.
Yeah. First contact could be behind play at P2, and Draza gets caught. So now 2v4 again? Could be. A little less likely, you would think, based on the setup that we're seeing on the minimap, but we'll see if Simp and Abuza can figure this one out. Hitmarker comes through from Abuza, but the easy trades are there in Vancouver this time. Do not crumble. Ties up a 1.
Yeah, thankfully they quickly shake off that opening round, man, because that opening round is such a tone-setting round at that. To just kill your momentum into this map number 2, but the end down bounce back, you get another first blood, this time onto 04. Going on the opposite side is gaining information today. No one working a late pinch, so let's bring the bomb back on this side. And once that bomb gets planted, Lunar head on the swivel, watching the pinch, finds his second in the round, able to easily hold down that post plant to tie the game.
Similar look here for FaZe in terms of their B execute. This time, though, Abuza will not be playing over towards the middle of the map with the scope, and Abe has already gotten a read on that. TJ first blood, traded back to the early 3v3, and Abe is going to play the cross instead of playing the flank. Gets damage in, but can't find the kill. Gwyn pushing up, only able to find one, so trades continue to stay stable here for FaZe. Just down to Abuza for the 1v2, able to find the pistol, resets. He wants a little knife action, but no, not going to happen this time. Yeah, you can kind of see a little smirk saying, I saw what my boy Draza did. Let me see if I can find the same favor. Not quite here. And Surge will go up 2-1.
Yeah, Abe said not again. This time, wait a minute. Let me just take a couple steps backwards to avoid that knife gunfight. But Vancouver again, off the back of TJ finding the first blood. That's 3 first blood so far in this game. Trades instantly going down, but just reading the pressure of what FaZe are trying to get done. It was a first decoy smoke, instantly get the bomb planted. This time you're stacking everyone on that side of the map and playing your trade. So Vancouver with a slight edge so far.
Hit for Vancouver quickly on the way to B. Draws the one watching it. Stun will land to pause some of this and look at the FaZe reaction. All 3 members play through mid. Abuza connects for 1, takes more shots up, and that's going to force Vancouver to try to push out the player here at Dojo. And well, yeah, Draza is aware of that and bails immediately. Helping now is Abuza, and the flank has completely entrapped Vancouver here at B.
Oh yeah, this is tough if you are Vancouver. Now Lunas has information. There's at least 1 player outside of 10 not able to hit the shots. And now it's a 1v3 for Abe. A smoking in on one end, all the FaZe players on the other. I'm just gonna get out.
Yeah, he gets himself some separation so he can keep the play in front of him. Tags out onto 1, but not enough for the elim. Abe taking damage. Draza just kind of full sprinting forward. There's time to play around here if you're Abe, but tries to go up and over to finesse it, instead gets picked right there. So FaZe, quick reaction. I think that's impressive from Draza to get the read, get the reaction, get out of there, keep your life, and get back into the play.
Yeah, it's just a blind counter right there out of FaZe. You try to do what FaZe have been doing to you on their attack round, smoke out towards Dojo, and force them to play through mid, but they do exactly just that initially to start the round. And Abuza at the statue is able to find a first blood. Once he gets that kill, you know it's very difficult to get the bomb planted, so you try to push through Dojo. Draza is able to spot you and get out with his life, and then at that point, you're just trapped at that site, forced to push out one way, but you don't have the numbers on either side, so FaZe easily able to equalize.
And even though it's only 2-2, it feels like FaZe have had the edge in terms of how they put together their playbook. Just comes down to not getting blooded in the first 10 seconds, and now instead, Abuza provides one of their own. Pistol follow-up from Draza is good. TJ seen and red over towards mid. 04, yeah, he'll see both. So there's the first. TJ in the corner. Yeah, just kind of dance with him a little bit. Ooh, decent shots, but TJ's able to get the response often. No, can't get out for the region. So FaZe find numbers, sprint forward, no problems.
Yeah, FaZe find first blood, take mid-map away, play your trades to the middle of the map while 04 is working the late pinch. 2 runs in a row now in that first blood category for FaZe. Have that to easy round wins. Back up by 1. If you're Vancouver, you tried that strategy with the smoke grenade, and it sort of worked out. It's just the impact right now of Abuza's sniper is throwing them off guard. You cannot allow him to find that early pick with that boomstick.
Well, Sim's going to get a little bit further forward here on an A setup, playing around Abuza's info. Hit marker comes through, pistol out, and Sim now can make his move. Knows he's got Gwyn low, but can't quite find him. So that hit marker goes for nothing, and we'll go 3v3. Defense quick to rotate over, though, seeing Gwyn. They can't find him over the top of the window, at least not initially. Nice shots from 04. Follow up there for Draza. Snapping, turning over to Lunars, who's trying to get out of there and wait for the player from behind. That's TJ, who very well may get here to make a mess of this setup, but now it's just down to TJ, and he's dealt with. Quick action all over the map. FaZe find the win.
Yeah, they just got to know. Like, at that point, Lunars is just backing up consistently. There's no one in the vicinity trying to get his trade or keep him alive. So we ISO this kill. The last guy's got to be working the pinch. And even though Abuza gets a hit marker to start the round, he's still able to find that first blood. It's been a difference in these rounds. FaZe gaining the early information and using their numbers to capitalize on it. 3 rounds in a row now for FaZe. 2-round lead.
Big round here for Vancouver. Just can they get anything going? Abuza's also on 5, very close to a Hellstorm. Yeah. So now you've got a scope focus towards A. Oh, and the read is pretty good, but Simp can't quite find the kill. Falls off the ledge. Lunar's credited with the elimination. Follow up through mid, though, from 04. The timing here is unbelievable. But as Draza drops, 04 is now a bit stuck. Has to hold his ground. Abuza is able to find the elimination, though. That'll get him the Hellstorm for future use. And if you can find a weapon, this is not unwinnable. Just comes down to, has he read where Vancouver repositioned to?
Yeah, TJ and Abe, the SMGs on both sides. Just ready and waiting. Stacking towards the top window, allowing Abuza to get this bomb down. Not going to force any one-on-one gunfights. Abuza's going to peek and just not check towards the top window. So Vancouver, this time off the back of Lunars, finding that first blood. You put yourself in a 4v3. Gwyn wraps back to the backside of Platt, finds one with the snipe, and then you just keep the numbers on your side. And big round to now force a swing round 4-3. But Vancouver showed life.
Yeah, the problem is now an extra tool is in the shed here for FaZe with this Hellstorm from Abuza. So it's going to be something they're going to have to respond to and battle up against as they try to keep this game tight. Would be important to try to find a way to tie the game up here, put a little bit of pressure onto FaZe in terms of when they would want to use that, but they'll get to dictate what they want to do here. Heavy hit this time. Simp going to be joined by 04 as the SMGs for FaZe are going to push through roofs. Snipe going to be seen at mid, and if you know FaZe, you know that they're going to want to challenge that, but good prediction from Gwyn. Spidey sense tingling, even gets the read on the second. What a shot from Gwyn. More over the middle, no. Abe beats him to the punch. And as the bomb is planted at B, Abuza, the last one standing, would have to do what he nearly did on Raid a couple of weeks ago and find all 4.
Yeah, 1v4. They all know you're at Dojo. You're not going to stand a chance there. Head on a swivel. Big shout out to Gwyn on that round, because I thought Abuza was being the perfect bait. Consistently was throwing shoulders on the bottom side of window and was just drawing their attention to keep him on that side of the map, but just being aware that it's too silent. These SMGs are trying to make plays, and you snipe Simp, you know most likely 04's got to be with him. So the readjustment, the quick scope for the opening double, Gwyn single-handedly ties the game.
That was insane.
Such a good read, man.
Such a good read. And the second shot, don't talk to me. It's sick. 4-4. FaZe onto the offense. Still holding on to a Hellstorm. It looks like Vancouver are prepared for that. 2-2 split, staying safe in the potential world of cover. Where does Abe elect to go? He's going to have to actually go into this.
He's ISO'd in 10, man. Yeah, he's ISO'd.
Yeah, he sure is. And all it is a nade. Curious to be sure, trying to hold off FaZe from sprinting forward to plant, but they will get the kill and still plant. TJ, good timing, gets a read on the planter plus one more. A couple of the predictive shots coming through, able to find some damage onto 04. Pistol off for Gwyn, able to find the trade. Now it's just down to can you cleanly get this kill over towards 10? Pistol for Gwyn, just 3 shots, has to reload. Help is on the way. Lunars right next door. Nade cooked up. Gwyn wants to send it over to mid connector. It tags, but no kills. Simp just pops out like a madman. Down to the 1v1. Abuza playing up against Lunars, who hops, and then yeah, that's what you expect. Little pop up over the wall jump, seeing the defuse, FaZe take the win.
Yeah, that's just, it's not as easy as you wanted it to be when you use the Hellstorm on that round, but Abuza with the positioning, and Luna's not really with a lot of plays there. Just tries to commit on the defuse, and Abuza's able to catch the time and now put FaZe at game point. But that's just one of those rounds they were like, I don't know if they had the info that the Hellstorm is coming in, but once it gets called, I don't know if Abe had an opportunity. He thought he didn't have an opportunity to cross back to Dojo, but they spot you there, and you're not going to have a trophy that's single-handedly going to keep you alive from all the stuns and nades. So you give FaZe a free first blood, and they capitalize on it. Now you're looking to try to force round 11.
And Abuza will once again show himself at mid. Early peek, and then back away. Double setup here on the B defense for FaZe. Draza working with 04. Means Simp is by himself on top of A. TJ, nade cooked. Vancouver looking to find action before they plant here at B. They're not really getting the content that they're hoping for. Abuza's rotated over. He finds 104. Has stayed away from this line of sight the entire way. Draza now finding damage. Makes it easy for 04 to follow up to find another. That's the bomb down now, 3v2.
Hey, you're just not going to force any one-on-one gunfights. Continue to hold strong on your setup and the man up at Dojo. And decide to give it up, though. Everyone's going to run around as an army of 3. You get information, bottom server, trying to isolate the gunfight is going to be Abuza and Simp.
Well, Abuza misses the shot down low at server, but 04 is able to connect, and Gwyn is, yeah, stuck on reload. Nowhere to go there. FaZe take a quick 2-0 edge, and on 2 maps that they really have not played much at all. So yes, the maps are closer than maybe you would expect considering the matchup, but for FaZe, this is confidence boosting without question to be able to close out map 1, and then of course be able to once again just get the Booza going, convert off the Hellstorm, and take a 6-4 win here.
Every time a Booza found a first blood with the snipe, it was just an easy round win for FaZe. Like the guy is setting the tone. Vancouver this time around don't invest a smoke grenade over towards Doja. They try to do it all with the gunny and just taking their sweet time, and FaZe not peeking allows them to just play their setup without budging. Allows a Booza to just rotate from the middle of the map all the way back to Dojo because Vancouver haven't taken any space. They're just taking their sweet time on their approach, and then the Booza just finds the first blood. 4 first bloods on that map with the sniper. Just so impactful, especially in a map like that. Vancouver tried to fight, but a Booza is just a closer. And now FaZe going into their best overload to potentially close it out in 3.
I was just about to say, the first part of this series is the one that is like, what are we going to get from FaZe? We haven't seen the maps either in a while, or we haven't seen much success from them. But the back half of the series starts to turn into, okay, we know what to expect here, including the dead overload. So a tall task ahead. Vancouver fighting, but not able to really control the game to this point. Can they do it on overload? That's going to be the big question. Otherwise, we'll start off our second week of action here in stage 2 with a FaZe 3-0. That'd be their 6th on the season. We'll see what happens when we come back for dead overload right after this.
That's how we win. I love when we don't.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up and we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah!
Can I get some help? On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave you exposed.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not gonna talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. They're all there. I'm pushing you. Behind you. Oh, no. Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys. Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got? Oh, I'm so dead.
Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try cross the team. Gotta hit Marker again. Tom, you're muted.
Probably Grandma's, top Grandma's.
Watch your ass.
I'm muted. Oh.
White truck.
One enemy left.
Okay, with the sniper. Oh, you got this.
Watch this. He has no idea. He's gonna.
This is such a good play.
I'm going cross-eyed. Look.
You see him.
I'm so much better. You can't teach that. You can't teach, guys. That's what you call 200 IQ right there. That's what you call 200 IQ. Only a veteran would make that play. Only a veteran, baby.
Good play.
I had some good service from CDL TV after the rage bait that we've gotten on Zuma a couple different times this year. He still got it. He still got the thumbs. Absolutely. Let's come into this one though, Jay. Overload, 10. Obviously, FaZe feeling good, feeling nice. Vancouver, well, of course, TJ a little bit stonewalled right there, but these boys look lost right now. Are we checked, Jay? Are we checked?
Well, I don't know if you're checked. It's just right now they might just be soaking into knowing the result at the end of this map. You're going up against the best Overload team that we have in the game right now. FaZe are #1 basically in every single category, as you can see on your screen. They have locked in 2 out of the 3 maps. Auto veto every time Scar. You were #1 in scoring possession, #1 in team KD, #1 in putting up the most scores on the game mode. Yeah, this is a tall ladder to climb. You want to beat these guys here.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the margins aren't even close. The next closest, by the way, in terms of like overall score differential, they're at 1.53. The next closest is Optic at 0.79.
Sheesh.
I mean, it's just been beat down after beat down, and it's come in a variety of ways, like you mentioned, across exposure and Den. Scar, we saw them test versus Miami. They didn't look bad on it for what it's worth, but it's also versus Miami, who has had some issues with that particular mode. So I think if you're looking at this for FaZe, just like evaluating their stocks, trending in the right direction without question. Yeah. Granted, they've had a pretty soft opener playing Miami, playing Toronto. You know, even though they lost that series versus Miami, they looked obviously great versus Toronto, looking great here. Feels like FaZe feeling pretty confident to stay locked in for, at worst, top 3 team at the moment.
Oh yeah, without question, man. It's because in this game, most specifically, they have a great combination of playmakers and play breakers. Like between 0-4 and Sim, they're consistently winning their opening one-on-one gunfights on their lanes to be those lead blockers. And then when stuff starts hitting the fan, that's where you have Draza and Abuza just hard aiming with their ARs or even SMGs at time. Just having a lot of goal line stops. So FaZe have a good grasp on this game mode. And so far, 35 seconds wiped, and it's still a battle for mid-map control.
Yeah. Well, see how they decide to play this one outright as they lose control over towards 10. But a nade from 0-4 will land. Simp up to clear out another, so all of a sudden, that's a problem gone. Can't quite get the EMP across, though. Gwen and Abe finding eliminations that they need initially. Simp going to try to play bodyguard up close and personal. He will fall. Abuza nowhere to go, and Vancouver will have a very stable defensive hold there.
Good way to stop if you are Vancouver. You find the 2 initial kills, especially the one on the ball carrier trying to jump up through mid-cut, but instead of rotating it back over towards your preferred side, you're going for the head-on, headstrong push through Dojo. And FaZe are ready and waiting. Cannot trade TJ until he gets 2. So both teams going to just slow down the game now. But it's just, all right, we're looking for kills in sync, and Vancouver find 2.
Yep. That will keep the EMP down over towards P3 for now, but it does reset. And as it does, TJ actually wins a critical gunfight over towards couches. So once more, it slows down FaZe from being able to approach their mid-map. Simp looking to create something, but he's low on health. Will drop. Abuza connects over mid, so EMP will stay neutral for now, but that's a big win from Draza. And now you can start making moves, try to collect this EMP and rotate his direction, but Gwyn comes away with 2, and that will once again put us back into this 50-50 tug of war.
Yeah, just being the safety net from top window at Broken, able to pop a double, and now slow down FaZe on their approach. Able to find 2 kills. You set up Abe on the pinch, but now Abe's last man standing. Everyone else needs to get past Draza. You're able to take care of him pretty quickly, and still FaZe trapped in their spawn.
Yeah, things looking really stable for both teams right now, really. I mean, it's hard to find advantages when the kills has continued to get traded out back and forth. 2:35 on the clock. Maybe a moment here for Vancouver if they can get this win onto 0-4, but he's able to take 1 with him. So again, yes, you get some motion for TJ to move through Dojo, but you can't do much with it because your gunfights from the front aren't coming your way. And then as soon as FaZe try to make a play, they get stopped in their tracks. It's just a battle of exchanging pawns right now. You take 1, you lose 1. You take 1, you lose 1. And now with 2:15 of the clock, it's just down to can 0-4 create an opening, and the answer is still no.
It's like every time FaZe are thinking, all right, this is our chance, this is our chance. 1 gunfight goes down in favor of Surge, and then just slows down their entire approach. 3 minutes, no one basically touching the EMP. But FaZe with all the mid-map control. Just trying to find the opening kill. Abuza's able to locate TJ for that opening first blood. But again, just trades keep going down. Now Vancouver had the advantage.
Yeah. And that's a big moment right there. Able to clean everything up in the middle of the map, but once again, 04 stops the play in its tracks. I mean, this is about as stalemate-y as we've seen in a while. No one can find that one extra elimination to get an actual offensive look. So we've only had the one grab and one push from FaZe so far. And I hesitate to really even call that a push because honestly, it was just Abuza trying to force it behind Simp getting through the map, but didn't really have a realistic chance to see a score come through. And now we're at a minute 15 with no action.
Yeah, I would absolutely take this if I am Surge though, because they are 11th overall in Team KD in slaying and overload. If you're not finding your kills, you're mostly gonna get ran over in this game mode, but they're going blow for blow right now. So FaZe haven't had a lot of opportunities, neither of them, but you see the time of possession a little bit better in favor of FaZe, and that's barely anything. So now Vancouver, though, have an opportunity with 2 dead.
Sick graphic, by the way. Shout out our graphic team.
Oh my God, Draza.
Little extra element. Draza finessing, able to get one, shut down. Maybe a chance here for FaZe to grab. They're gonna try to go as well. Simp is playing through, but you can't get the EMP over the jump wall. So now it's again, keep your eyes on number 8 in pink. Try to make the route all the way around the back, seeing if you can stop this Vancouver defense from the middle. Simp will give you one, but a win from Looters. Has a chance for him to step up. Someone spawns close. EMP is grabbed. Big gunfight from Draza. Stunned to follow, denied by Trophy. And now it's just down to, can you win this battle from the front?
Yeah, best opportunity here for FaZe to potentially get one on the board before halftime. Trying to set up this pinch from Simp to catch great timing. And no one is in a position currently watching it. So Simp's just thinking someone's got to be in this spot. And yet, either team willing to take a risk.
Well, here goes the clock, 20 seconds. And Draza's trying to join Simp around the back, but Simp will fall. Now down to 13. Have to make a move. Abe, maybe a little overextended right there. Draza catches one before dropping. Now we got a 2v2 over the top of the point. Stuns and nades coming out. 04. Pistol wins the battle, and right at the last second, he gets the score. And yeah, big breath of relief right there from 04 as the time was ticking. But you get it through with a couple of seconds remaining, largely thanks to the play from Draza to get one before falling.
Yeah, I just don't even understand how Vancouver let that one slip, man. They get the first kill onto Simp. You find the trade in towards couches. You're still on the 3v2. It's just no one in the position over towards that B side that you want to be by the objective score or the overload scoring point. And just being stuck on that staircase, a little bit weak, allows the pistol EMP carrier on one guy to just gun you down so they can put one on the board before half. That should have been a Vancouver stop, man, but FaZe capitalize.
Yeah. Those small moments, man, that's what we're talking about. Just one extra kill is sometimes all you need to create an opportunity. So Draza gets you that one, and then the follow-up much cleaner than what we've seen. So Vancouver now rotate over to what has been largely the favorable side of the map. And they will have, like you mentioned, 3 down, chance to rotate. Draza shooting back, holding them at mid, and that'll allow enough time for FaZe to get set up.
Yeah, but they just don't really have an angle that they want to go to. Your lead blocker was supposed to be Gwyn. He decides to sit bottom broken window instead of pushing out towards Dojo. So that gives free roam for Draza to clear out that side of the map and force all of your teammates now to work their way through mid. They're going to commit towards A. You'd think you have a free capture, but you don't. FaZe got the close spawns. Now they're working roofs.
And you got to be careful here if you're Gwyn. You just cannot drop here. That's going to be essentially a staggered 4 down. TJ stopping the play from window initially. Abuza waiting for the help to come back. But 04 takes the battle with the pistol with the EMP in hand. Looter's the last one left. He's playing behind tree. Nothing there. And 04 are able to secure a second score for FaZe.
And now you have to play a whole lot quicker if you are Surge. You are in a position that, with the respawns, though, to try to get one quickly on the board. The only one you got to take care of is 04, but the rest of FaZe now rallying towards the backside of this B point. Trophy systems down, Qualifiers are in. They find the initial 2 kills, and now Vancouver forced to rotate.
Yeah, indeed. Yes, indeed. Abuza takes down a little bit of supporting help over the middle. And Simp will follow. EMP now in a prime position for FaZe to grab and go as Draza takes another win through mid. And TJ's a little bit out of the play here, trying to commit around the route that he had established over towards P2. Problem is, the EMP's over towards Dojo, and Vancouver can just bully ball that out. So now you're just looking for 04 to hang, and that's a big win onto TJ. Slows down the play just a touch to allow the FaZe defense to get set up for the surge hit.
TJ would have been the opening blocker, and now that allows the rest of FaZe to just come off spawn and just run right near 04 to clear out the rest of these lanes. And Sip almost slides up a 3-piece there. But now it's TJ knocked down to 1 HP, gonna instantly get traded by Draza, and now FaZe is back on the defense, can play a little keep away if they want.
Yes, they can. We've seen this, well, on exposure at the major, where they just kind of play defensive possession with a lead like this. But you've got Simp forward. 04 trying to follow up. Nice moving to get through the window, but good predictions from TJ. Gives you 2. You know Simp is low behind you. That's number 3 now for TJ. 21 and 20. Chance to grab and go now for Vancouver if they can find another wave of kills, and TJ's not done! Ho-ho! Holds down the trigger for 2. Can't quite get set up for Simp. The pistol not good enough for Abe. And just when you thought maybe TJ provided a spark, FaZe respond and hold.
Yeah, TJ needed to get all 7 there for them to try to get that score, because single-handedly he got them to that position, but just not spotting Simp through mid couches. He makes 04 with 2 on his own, and now 04 in a position to play the reset. Just gonna wrap it back to his preferred side over towards rooftops. Time is still ticking on down. 1 minute and 45. Abuza finds the lead kill.
Help through mid-map also coming out of the way of Simp. Pistol works for 04. 1 more to grab. It's Lunars, and yeah, you try to just make the box jump happen. Doesn't work out. Vancouver will hold, but 1 minute 30 on the clock. You've got to start putting something together quickly. And that will be the idea towards B for now. Abe and TJ trying to get forward, but FaZe will catch the corner. Lunars, mid-map, needs to find some way to open up this play. And, well, he only gets, well, really nothing. TJ is the one credited for the kill. Gwyn trying to do it himself with a pistol, and wow, okay. Didn't see that one coming, but Gwyn able to get onto 4 in a row, and Vancouver are just down 1 with 60 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I think FaZe had an unfortunate team kill there. I don't know if everyone was knocked down half HP, but Gwyn with the pistol was able to earn himself a Hellstorm. He forgot that he had a primary, but now with 50 seconds left to go, you got the EMP in your possession. You just need kills to start to go your way. Luna's trying to alleviate the pressure through rooftops. Abe trying to do it through couches. They both get cut down, and now FaZe in full control of the EMP.
Yeah, not great news. 35, TJ trying to create one last chance. Keep your eye on 04, playing what seems to be around the top window staircase. Draza reduces the numbers of the surge members from the front, and 1 more score here would put the nail into the coffin. Abe able to get the EMP carrier, but Gwyn is shut down. You still got 04 guarding up front. Yeah, and we're just going to wait this one out. Yeah, there we go. 1 last score. Just making sure there's no chance for any sort of a relay. Not that there would have been likely one anyways. And FaZe will very quickly 3-0 Vancouver, who just cannot seem to figure much of anything out right now. And I have to imagine that, well, us as a broadcast team, the content creators that are out there, the community at large are starting to wonder, what do you do if you're Vancouver from here on out? Because this doesn't seem to be working at all.
Yeah, I just don't see the teamwork aspect for this team, man. You saw it a lot last year between TJ and Gwyn when they were alongside each other. But Abe has yet to be comfortable on this lineup. Lunars is up and down sometimes, and that's just based off of the system that they have on display, man. Hard points, we're not rotating on certain HPs. We're not waiting for each other when we're trying to set up breaks. And even when we're finding breaks and set up, we're giving the first kill instantly over to the opposition. Just not making it more difficult for FaZe, because neither team wanted to scam off the opening round. But the one opportunity that FaZe find that score, they go into the second half. Vancouver have to play a completely different game because you're down 1. You need to take more risks. You need to hit more routes. And when those routes aren't working, FaZe start to run you over. And unfortunately for them, another 3-0 loss added to the tally, and FaZe go to 2-1 now in this stage.
Yeah, pretty cleanly as well. Again, that loss to Miami is kind of, you know, we got so many matches in this round robin stage. Things like that are going to happen, but all things told, last 2 times out, they've handled business. They've looked pretty darn good, and in the process, they've expanded their map pool. Getting more reps on maps that we don't normally see them on is good news, I think, for FaZe fans. But for Vancouver, I think you start to wonder, what do we do here? Because all the Challengers players that are getting picked up right now have been players who have not seen the league. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, there's a team called Telluride Bush Gaming that I'm sure would be happy to have a conversation. That's going to do it here for our first series of the day for weekend number 2 of Stage 2. Back to the desk for their thoughts.
I got you, Alan.
All right, Shift study. You hear the gas, by the way, from off the rip from
Oh,
Shift?
yeah.
Hey,
Said you're looking like a stud, huh?
That's my guy. That's my guy. He's chilling out. He's got the hoodie on. It's cold. Basically everywhere we go. Cold series, too. 3-0. Big win. FaZe Vegas, no surprise. Get the job done. I honestly wasn't too happy necessarily, especially with that round 1 on Den, right? Going into the S&D. 3 kills coming out from TJ, only to lose to Draws as he picks up 3 himself. We look at the map highlights, though, from our map 3. What do we take away from this series? I guess in regards to Vancouver Surge, I mean, still middle of the pack. We see any improvements? What are we thinking?
They at the bottom, bro.
Listen, it's not like a couple of easy matches that they've had, though, right? Like, they had to go up against LA Thieves last week. Now you go up against FaZe Vegas. So I don't know if I want to be as hard as them. I mean, obviously, we are heading into the second major, so there's already teams making changes. So maybe you're on blow it up watch. But for Surge, I mean, map 1 wasn't that bad for me. It just felt like another situation where a couple of mistakes were solo trailing, not waiting for each other. And then you get into map number 2, search and destroy. You're getting outsniped by Abuza, and you're getting him 2 when you need more than 3. And then you head into the overload, and there's just not a whole lot to work with your respawns and dropping 0.7s. So for Vancouver, it's the same story we thought coming into this. It's just not much has changed.
Yeah, I could see that perspective. On the other end, it's like usually coming out of a series, right? Even if it's, you know, a team in the bottom half, you're like, okay, there were 1 or 2 plays that were bad that costed you maps. They had 2 to 3 per map that were awful. I mean, you said it, to kick things off in the search and destroy. The 4-piece P2 by 04 on map number 1. The entirety of the map 3 overload, like, not playing it well at all. You heard Jay and Allen talking about it. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of bad things going on in the Vancouver camp right now. And one in particular, the superstars got to play better. Well, the stars got to play better. And Gwyn, he's the guy on this team that's supposed to be taking over games. We have not seen that since the beginning of this game. Looking at Gwyn.
Well, it's only week 2. Vancouver Surge might be on blow it up watch. You've heard it here first. But let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. Let's look at the entirety of map 1. And, of course, we have to witness Simp 37 and 15, a 1.48 KD. Rosalie, we're watching him play, and he literally could do nothing wrong.
Just one of the best players in the game. I mean, just putting up numbers that we expect Simp to do, especially teams like this. They just couldn't trade him. And that was kind of the woes of this map number 1 for Surge, too, because surprisingly, with being as slayed as they were, they kept this game within like 50 points the entirety of it. But I will say, it didn't ever feel like they truly had control of this map number 1.
Do you see, like, all these fights, though? It's like 1, 1, 1. Nobody's looking the same way. I mean, right here, maybe. But, like, he has so much freedom to be able to just push up, be in your spawn. They're hard blocking. That is utter map control FaZe. I mean, perfect map 1.
Perfect map 1 indeed. It was Simp, and let's keep Simp on the roll. Of course, we have our monster highlights. What's going on, Simp? Can you hear us? What's happening?
No. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Excellent map 1. Of course, scuff play of the match. You tore it up, man. Let's get into the weeds a little bit. Let's talk about it. It's week 2. We got 6 weeks for the qualifiers. You had a great major 1. Major 2, you want it to be better. Where do you want this roster to be come major 2?
You know, I still think we have a lot of, you know, teamwork stuff and just fundamentals that we're working on right now, which I feel like is the biggest thing with us. But overall, I think it's going to be like a year-long process of just, you know, I feel like min-maxing those things and perfecting it, which is going to be the difference of us being good and great. So I feel like that's the biggest thing we're working on, is just making sure we're trying to play the game as right as possible, and honestly, just using teamwork. I feel like teamwork's the biggest thing in this game.
Yeah. Simp, by the way, you're lucky I had the ball in that OT. Otherwise, I would have held it over your head forever.
He's been waiting to say that.
You and Jay didn't stand a chance. You and Jay.
Listen, Sun Death awesome. But I want to ask you, you know, at this point in the game, you guys look like you are ahead in overload. It's been consistently getting better. What do you think is separating you guys from the rest of the league in the game mode right now?
I think we're really fast on just playing ahead the next ball and knowing just how to spawn people out. I feel like we're pretty non-hesitation on that, and I feel like a lot of people right now don't really have a game plan. I mean, even that match, I swear it was like a just defense fucking simulator the whole first round. So it was kind of annoying, but I mean, this is just the mode, so it is what it is.
Simp, I want to focus a little bit on you. You know, you're in the past couple of years always been considered one of the best players in the game. I just want to know what you think sets yourself apart from some of the other players in the league. Is it your work ethic? Is it the way you approach the game? Is it just the mechanics? Like, what do you think makes you one of the best?
I mean, on top of just being naturally just gifted, I feel like, I do think I just have a great work ethic. I mean, I put my head down and grind, I feel like, which, I mean, without streaming, no one really sees. But I mean, on top of that, I don't know. I just got 99 awareness, which I feel like not a lot of people have nowadays. Like
That is true.
I just want to let you know, Clint said just because he's the GOAT. That's what he said as soon as I asked you that from
That's my
across
guy.
the room.
That's my guy.
He says that's your guy. He's got your back, man. Hey, Simp, well done today, man. Of course, we look forward to seeing you throughout the following weeks of the qualifiers leading up to Major 2, brother. I don't know. Go enjoy your day off.
I appreciate it, man. It was a quick one. Gonna enjoy it right now.
All right, brother. Take care of it. We'll see you later. There's Simp. Great series. Starting off the day at 3-0. Didn't even take 45 minutes. But, hey, that's the way it rolls sometimes. We got another great series coming up next. Going to be Cloud9 versus the Riyadh Falcons after the break. Okay, baby. Yeah.
Oh my god, the way we're losing is crazy.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Wait, so they were here facing, we were here in G2? Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, play. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid.
Simply not a
How did
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Let's keep the party rolling. Time for our second series. Riyadh Falcons versus Cloud9 New York. It's going to be a banger of a matchup. Could very well be a 3-1. Who knows? Could go the distance. We're kind of torn on it. We don't know how it's going to end up turning out.
Sure.
Let's talk Riyadh Falcons, though. A team that honestly has looked okay at times. They're a very momentum-based team. Everything is going well. Things are great. When things start going bad, they can't recover. How do you think they're going to look today, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, Tough to know. I mean, this team is so series to series. You know, they had their stint where they were on a roll throughout stage one. They had a decent major. You know, you come on the opposite side of that, and the search and the overload has fallen off a bit if you're Riyadh. And for them, they have a couple of issues. Their most banned search is Den at 55%, so they've been forcing Colossus in a lot of these series. They've been losing them pretty handily, like 6-2, 6-3, 2 of their last 3 losses. And then the overload, the only strong map now is exposure. They've lost 2 sudden deaths on Den. It's hard to emulate those scenarios, but they've looked really bad and lost in those situations. So I think when it gets down to like crunch time, tense moments, this Riyadh team can get a little frenetic and like lose their mind a bit. They just need to calm down those situations and, you know, win some of these close games.
On the good side of things for Riyadh, I mean, it's a stacked roster world champions, right? And like they were on the up and coming, so we've seen what their ceiling has looked like, but we've unfortunately also seen their floor. And I think the loss versus Boston last week really kind of sent people a little sideways. But it was around 11, like they won map 1. It was a 1-point overload, so it could have just been Boston overachieving and Riyadh Falcons having a bad day.
This is the same story though, like Falcons blowing these close situations.
Well, who's the one to bring them on the same page when that situation occurs, right? It gets kind of testy.
It's got to be Kismet. I mean, you see the clips after games and it's Pred, but in game, it's got to be Kismet. And then you look at the coach staff, they have a bunch of great coaches as well. So, yeah, they have the makings to figure it out. Just got to get it done.
Well, it takes 2 to tango. Cloud9 New York on the opposite side. A lot of questions revolving around this roster. And how good can they be? The organization takes a risk on these 4 players. Where do we think their ceiling is? Where do we think they could be? Not necessarily by today, but by the end of the qualifications.
Yeah, I mean, when you watch their first match, both respawns, extremely competitive. Yeah. You can see right here, though, on a 7-game losing streak and winless in map 5s this season. This team has only had 1 match. Like we said, both respawns been competitive. And the listening was pretty awesome. Oak seems like he's, you know, very vocal. I like his game. I've been watching his stream. He's one of the weirdest POVs I've ever watched in game. He plays situations and one-on-ones, so weird. I think it's because he's from a different title. Sure. But then from the first performance, though, Ali, Nedra was flying around. He probably had the most impressive first performance.
Yeah, no, I think they had their moments across the board. It's just it's a completely new team, right? Like none of these players have played together, so it's kind of like maybe the talent's there, but it's going to take a while until they're on the same page. I mean, Encourage had a 1.29 in the map 1, so Slang was there. Hide and Nedra at 1.14s when it came to the respawns. So there's some opportunity here. The problem is it's just they're going against the Riyadh Falcons that have veterans on the squad that going up against when they're faced adversity and against a team like this, they should be handling them in a 3-0 fashion.
Well, here's your maps and modes. We start off with Colossus once again, then head into Scar, of course. These 2 teams, man. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to get out of it. We're going to have to find out. By the way, shout out to the Quick Fix Pod with Enigma and Dandra. It's the first time I really started learning about what Cloud9 was all about. Scott Pickums, where are we going? I started with you last time. Let's start with you.
Yeah, I got the Riyadh Falcons. I think they get this done in a 3-1. Their overload's starting to dip a bit, so I think they might lose that overload, but
3-1?
They take the series.
What about you?
Interesting. I'm going to go 3-0. I'm going to stick with Riyadh for sure.
Riyadh, I'm going 3-1 as well. I'm feeling it. I think a map is going to be dropped, but I'm going with Falcons. I think Falcons are going to end up taking it. Let's find out. Of course, the players, they're the ones who hold destiny within their fingertips. Let's get it started. Merc and Maven, take it away.
What are your fingertips, Old Joe?
Monster.
Monster. I guess I hope for Falcons' sake that they can get this figured out. They were trending in the right direction at the end of the qualifier. They've obviously been struggling as of late. Maybe this is the kind of a tee-it-up matchup they need to get things on the right track again.
I mean, you would hope so. Yeah, just going into Major 1, it looked like things were going well. Yeah. You're starting to figure things out. And then on the other end there, I mean, now it's sort of like the problems are, hard points are starting to get a little bit better, but maps 2, 3, and 5, they've been struggling searching overload.
Okay, I hear you now, I think. My earpiece is going crazy.
There was a lot of stuff in our
I think I was hearing the whole control room. I don't really know what was going on, but I think I'm good to go now. Yeah, I'm still here in the control room. Hello. We'll see if that stops. I was trying to listen to what you were saying, but I was hearing a countdown and all sorts of stuff. But into the action now. Yeah, we'll see if Falcons can turn it around. Cloud9, we haven't seen much of yet. Excited. I know you are about some of these young players. I mean, Encourage, I thought he was next up, then I thought he retired. I wasn't really sure what was going on, but I'm excited to see what he's going to do in the leagues. He was talking a big game for a while there. I'm going back, what, a couple of years?
No, last year. It was like the start of
like 2 years ago, wasn't it? When it really started?
Yeah,
why does that seem so long ago?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, that's last year. last year. No, I mean, listen.
We got a lot happen for him in a year then.
Obviously, you got the boys from the Stallions and then Nezra. And I think Nezra is probably the one player that impressed a lot of people last week due to his pacing, how he was flowing on the map. But yeah, I mean, it's just a work in progress. It's a project.
It absolutely is. But how weird is it? Like, I guess Falcons last year would be the obvious comparison. But typically when people come in from challengers, it's usually like 1 or 2 players to a team that's already established, right? It's not usually 4. What's it like playing against that? Because it's got to be a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, normally you're in the league for a while. You understand player tendencies, how they like to play. I think you kind of saw from like G2, they sort of talked about it. It was just a weird match day, and that probably plays into that role. Like, they have no idea the play styles these guys have, how they like to play. You're caught off by certain things. Falcons are able to break through, but you see those back spawns come in for Cloud9. But they're able to react to that, so heads up plays. But yeah, of course. Like, you have no idea how these guys are gonna play. You get caught off guard. It's a little bit odd.
Well, usually I just think we talk about that typically, like in Search and Destroy with teams, but not usually in Respawn is that much of a conversation, but just in situations like this it is, where it's just very, very odd. And we'll see, well, if they bring some playstyles or decisions on particular hardpoints or maps, that'll be something our pro players can take away, or if they're going to get beat down and battered and they're going to be molded into something better.
Yeah, I mean, even a more recent example is like Carolina, right? I mean, there was like, they go on that win streak, you have no idea sort of their play styles, right? Carolina, like, they caught everybody off guard just due to that. So there are some like more recent examples of it. It rarely happens.
Yeah, I was just thinking the Falcons are like maybe playing against themselves from last year. A team that we don't know if they really belong in the league yet. It's too early to say. We're going to see. They've only had one match, and yeah, there were some close maps. But this is upset potential for sure. Okies, who's been an interesting player. It's awesome to have him here on Call of Duty. Is struggling a bit. 1-9. He's trying to find some success, and well, we know this can be a tricky map for a player at that position.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think if you've watched an OGS POV at all, if you've seen any of the challengers, the guy has a beamer, a very good shot. So I think he is just in the colossal blender.
The Colossus blender, yes.
Yeah,
yes. Colossal blender on Colossus.
Yes, exactly.
There you go. I knew where you were going with this. 69 points up for Falcons is they've got the spawns, they've got control, and they've got a fresh hard point here to do some damage. Xnid, he's out and hunting. When he gets into his flow, he is so deadly in respawns, but been a little hit or miss. The decision making, maybe in Search and Destroy and Respawn sometimes has been lacking. I'm sure it's something they're working on.
I mean, yeah, great shots right there. And we can always say, like, I mean, listen, you see what the Falcons are doing down in Challenge. It feels like we've seen the skill ceiling of Xnid. We have a feeling if he went that way, he would be frying challengers. So yeah, I think just still a very young player, still has a lot to learn from these vets. It's not like he got a ton of apprenticeship last year, right?
No, 100%.
It just didn't.
Like, in a way, that was like
worst case scenario.
Like a wasted year.
Yeah.
I mean, not really, because like you're playing against pros at least, but there's two types of learning. Like learning and playing against a team and kind of seeing what they do, but then you need to learn like within your own team and what you're trying to do. But there wasn't too much of that.
Yeah, what's a right play? What's a wrong play? What am I supposed to do in this scenario?
Because you can get so much from like watching, but it's a different thing with your own team and your own plays, right?
Yeah. And Otis right now still struggling. Only added one more kill since that.
Wait. No, this is becoming a very colossal breakdown on Colossus. 2-16. Nothing seems to be working. Cloud9 though, they're trying to turn it around. We're gonna see if they can do it. Let's hear the comms.
One shot. P1, Fred.
Outer, one shot done. I got P2, P4.
They're gonna be touching.
Exit on the
Wrap left. I'm re-pitching those guys.
Behind me, side door.
Hit you dead.
Nice, what's coming?
Nice,
One more. Kids me one shot statue. T-Gate. Last guy statue.
Got
you.
I'm picking up a right round.
Dead. Nice, good shit.
Got you. I'm gonna go P1. You got it? Okay. I'm on P2.
Right. One more right. I need help right.
I can help you. I'll play for the deep.
Front, hold, absolute hold.
They go deep.
Yeah, he's
on hold.
You went on blue.
I'm over here blue.
I have time.
You got time with us.
Outer statue weak, yo.
Top P1. Top. He's going steps.
P1, still, Brad.
They have a streak.
Outer front.
Time front.
P1.
Side door.
Going through blue. P1 dead.
They're trying to shoot you guys in the back.
Team killed. They're straight dead.
Nice.
I'm on time. I'm staying up.
You have right round?
They're gonna go yellow.
I don't see him right.
They have a trophy. They have a trophy front.
They're gonna be up statue.
Here, I have my front. I saw my front. I don't see shit.
Yeah.
Good shot, my
They're
coach.
You can tell your outer. You can tell your outer.
I don't see no outer. I don't see no outer.
Yo, one's right. Pushing you back.
I have it. What's that dead?
Yo, two front. Last two.
Got you. I have it left now.
I'm blocking the back.
Push it out.
All spying out deep.
I'm turning your P4. Go tunnel.
Yeah.
Go tunnel fast, okay?
I'm still blocking.
One's me.
They're spawning new. They're spawning new.
Go beat them, new guys. I killed 2. It was me on you guys.
On the God Hay.
God Hay.
Go ahead.
Down one more cell. One's tunnel. Exit tunnel. One's on God Hay.
I don't see God Hay. God Hay is still there. Absolute cell.
One's tunnel.
Watch that tunnel. Watch that tunnel.
Oh, that's...
Back into the action, despite Ogus' struggles, only down 30, so you're still in the hunt. And well, to be fair, this is a tough matchup. You've got some talent on the other side. Maybe never tried to fight Salium off a heady before.
No, not a good time. But the fact is they have an excellent P2 when we go to that listening, and now you're chaining this together. Exton's going on a big pinch, though. Well, he's going to find Okus. It's really on the high to just buy time. Keep them off of this, and there we go. He does exactly that. He's able to find 2. So it's just Kiz, his teammates coming off spawn. Immediate pressure. Cloud9, not out of this quite yet.
Did he earn the streak? I saw he got to 7. I didn't see if he actually got the Hellstorm.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Okay, so he'll have that to work with. Thanks, Observers, for hopping back to it. But he is the hot hand right now, while him and Celium matching each other statistically really across the board. And, well, there's Cell to put him on the receiving end of his M15. And also, Nezra, that's some beams from Cell.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're not playing Celium too many times. This guy is unbelievable, and having to take over map 1 here. And honestly, without him, who knows what this scoreline looks like?
Well, think about our current standing pros. Typically, when asked the most annoying person to play against, always
hardest kill.
Oh, no, hardest kill has been Celium. Some years with snaking, some without. If you're a new player coming into the league, I'm sure it's just compounded. Yeah, no, he's an annoying little something to play against.
Snake.
Yeah, I was in a couple of ways I wasn't allowed to, but yeah.
I mean, listen, they kill him first, and then they're able to find a break, but Falcons do fight back.
I mean, we casted Falcons on this map last time we played. Remember, Cell guy had like a 1v4 from a hard point, just good finesse. You get him to a power position, and well, he can take over.
And he's doing that right now. And then, yeah, hide on the other side. So Cloud9 still not out of it yet, as Falcons able to bounce back at this P4.
We'll get the remaining time. We'll get into our 3rd set now. You got multiple people here locking it down from up top 4. Cloud9, but of course, Cell is going to get a multi-damage into a 3rd. No angle to get the trade or finish that kill. Exton takes his time, and well, Ogus is back to full health and able to find a 2nd behind it. I thought they were going to get more aggressive once Cell got the damage in, but they play a little bit slow, and well, might have backfired.
Yeah, I think this is just sort of compounding what we're talking about, right? It just feels like something's not going well on the Falcon side.
Well, I thought the 2
playing so much.
After Cell got 2 and he got damage, I thought the other 2 were flying forward.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Again, Cell gets an opener, but then it's Encourage's turn. He's on 4 in a row. Hides on another spree. Now it's 5 in a row. You still have that Hellstorm, only down 10. Lead change looming.
Well, here we go. Down the stretch, we'll see. Okay, so maybe not turning it around statistically, but the team
doesn't matter.
No. We'll see his damage at the end. He may be pumping.
This is like me and Reigns. Let's go. Keep it close, boys.
Solid damage into 1. No one picks that up yet. Able to fry there on to the next.
Might just be a closer. You never know. He might be the closer.
He's going to turn it up down the stretch.
Big life right here for Otis. He's able to find. Hey, he finds 2. And they get the spawns due to his play.
And he's chasing. Give him 3. Close spawn, though, is in. But really, for both, is a statue spawn for Falcons. They'll have a quick push at this. Well, really, there's 1 in to contest, the other 2 holding, but the flank in from Hyde. Thought he was going to walk away with multiple there. And I swear, I don't know if it's spectator, but I swear hit reg's been a little weird on a couple of these fights. Maybe I'm just faded?
Maybe a little faded.
Yeah, no, it might be.
I mean, actually goes for the pinch, though. He's able to find 1 and gives them spawn. So heads up play from him to take that long route. But it doesn't matter. It just feels like the boys on Cloud9 taking turns. First it was Hyde, and then Nezra was getting going. Now it's Encourage on another 5 spree. And you still, I think, have 2 Hellstorms on the side of Cloud9, or at least 1 more.
1. I think he got 1. 5 points separate him. We're going to be going down to the wire here. Hyde's been feasting. I was going to say still has an appetite. Got a little bit windy there, but he's still able to get the fight. Cell will drop. Maybe another lead change looming here. Okus has found a majority of his kills over really at the last 2 minutes. Streak M is the one Hyde earned earlier on his 7 spree a couple minutes ago. trying to get clearance out here at 3. Unfortunately, his teammates dropping around it. He'll funnel them into tunnel, but there's no one to actually find the kills. They'll get off spawn and try to keep them pinned in. If anything, you stop the good 10 to 15 seconds probably for Falcons to get, but doesn't turn into a break for you.
Yeah, you're hoping to at least get some position, maybe find one, force them inwards, but you've just played this well. I mean, you see this team streak on the side of Falcons. No one has had a death this entire hill, now 10 in a row. And while you're going to go all the way through if you are Nezra, Falcons don't win here. Nezra's going to get traded, so now you need both. You need the spawns and you need to contest this.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, that might have been one of the worst value from a streak. Like, not only did you not get kills with it, you didn't get position, you didn't get the kills after it when you knew where they all were. Good job by Falcons to deal with it. X did pop it off late. His double will close things. It's a Falcons map 1 win. Cloud9 battled him. It was close, but really, yeah, the streak and the play around the streak at the end just couldn't have gone worse.
I'll tell you what, we didn't see it there at the end, but number 6 on Cloud9 actually had a back yellow spawn and was about to enter the hill. Like he could have like contested and potentially broke that, but the game just ended. Like someone just spawned up for Cloud9 to get in the hill, like just did not get there in time. And yeah, I think you battled, right? If you are Cloud9, I don't know if you're sort of a challenger amateur team coming to the league. Like I think you can fight in the hard points.
That's not your worry,
has been
really.
the worry, really.
Yeah.
I think it's just sort of 2, 3, and 5. But Riyadh, they have been struggling there. But
well, you say that, but Falcons last year did struggle a wee bit in hardpoint.
That is true. That is true.
But looking at the stats, it's another bomb from Cell. I think last time we cast him here, he had like 37, 41 this time. I think he had 4,700 damage last time too. He went nuclear. He does it again here. Something about Colossus where sometimes we'll see other like M15 players struggle a bit. He does not struggle at all.
Well, it's actually surprising. Yeah, I mean, he actually, the one time did struggle was versus Boston on Sunday, right? When they end up losing that match. So the one time he did struggle was the last time they played him versus Boston Breach, but he was able to bounce back here, maybe trying to put a statement up here and say, all right, we're still good.
Yeah, so I skipped one. I went to one we casted before that. Good call, Joe. We'll look through some of the highlights. Ocus, slow to wake up in the map 1, but... And honestly, once he had a couple big plays, I really thought that was going to be the turning point for them. We had a little stretch of lead changes.
Yeah, I mean, this was like the big moment here. He gets them involved at that P2.
If the streak use and play is better, you might win the map. I mean, it's hard to put it all on that over a course of a whole map, but that's kind of the moment, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it's a massive key, right? You have that extra piece of utility that needs to at least turn into, maybe not a hill break, but has to be, yeah, make it messy. Make the map messy, find a couple of kills. They just didn't find any.
Usually, you don't always get kills with them, but at least you're able to call out positions. Yeah. You know on that particular hill, you funnel everybody into tunnel. You'd like to hope you can at least get gun up and contest and like pin them in and get a couple of kills. The problem was, I think, like, I don't know if the push from 2 of the players came a little bit sooner than it should have, but 2 dropped like instantly as they were repositioning the tunnel, and then you only had 1 player there. Well, 1 player can't challenge the 3 that just retreated to tunnel, so everything gets shut down. I mean, usually we say that's like the worst thing that can happen. You call in a streak and 2 of your teammates, or 1 of your teammates dies right away. It doesn't usually go well.
Yeah,
because 1 player can't play.
Yeah, again, not only is this a very young team, it's also a challengers team. It's not even like these 4 played together. Like this is just a random mix. So
we get like 3 spread across the 2 Tommy teams, right?
Yeah.
The Stallions. I almost called them the Falcons for some reason. The Stallions teams. And that's a good point. I mean,
it's not even like they play together on a challengers team and you picked up an entire challengers team. Like this is a brand new squad who like every single day are playing pro teams now, and they're going to continue to get better. But it's those situations just like that they're going to have to go over.
Well, that's what you have to hope. Like you don't, I guess not too much frustration. Like you're kind of expected to struggle. It's just how fast can you learn? How fast can you make adjustments? Because you're in the big leagues now. And we've talked about it a couple times as like individual players this year. Like, I don't know, like when Trakes came in, struggled a bit, like the first series or 2, and then really found his footing and got comfortable. This is just, you don't have veterans to look at to get comfortable. You're looking at each other like,
yeah, I mean, it's more of a question of like, if this goes wrong throughout stage 2, like there is 11 matches, so they still have some time.
That's true. That's true.
But C9's already blew it up once. They might just do it again.
That is, do you think that's probably best case? The fact you have all these matches leading up to it?
You need more. The only problem is you don't get to go to the major if you're bottom 2. So
okay, so that might not be best case then. That
but you do get the most matches. Yeah.
True. It'd be nice though if you were guaranteed to go to the major in their shoes. But again, try a different format for this major too, and it's going to be cool. It's going to be different. It's going to be interesting. But we'll get ready now for the search and destroy, and where we said in the respawns they're going to have some play styles that might catch people. Search and destroy obviously can be the case. I mean, they're probably still learning a ton playing it up, playing against pros now, but they're definitely going to probably do some things that are a little unorthodox.
Oh, you would think so. Yeah, I mean, challengers play a ton of search and destroy. Maybe they have a couple of strats up there.
I mean, sometimes they're better than pros.
Yeah, they have so many more reps.
Very different.
Yeah, they have so many more reps.
Well, I guess that would depend on what player you asked about that particular thing. I remember having a conversation with like Eggs back in the day. He just thought everyone that wasn't the pro league play search was horrible. It's like they wouldn't get away with any of this. Let's see who finds the blood. Pred.
He just went through the middle of the map and just got awful timing. He's like, where are these guys?
Pred with Cell's face, finding a kill.
Now he's getting lost. Still?
That's what Pred does. I don't know if he knows where he is sometimes. He gets so lost. He's elusive.
It happens sometimes.
I got turned
He's
around.
probably so confused right now. Like, where are these guys? He's been in their base for 45 seconds. He's able to find the second. And I have a feeling after this round, he's going to be smiling if they win.
Yeah, he just did a full tour of their grandma's house. Maybe even stole her jewelry. Just doing laps.
That is awful, yeah. No, I was thinking like maybe you were to say he had some cookies or something, but.
He needs it. He needs that money, Joe. 30 seconds remaining here as Falcons see if they can close it out in the 2 versus 2. Cloud9, they'll have bomb. They'll look to get this planted, and issue for Falcons is like good and bad. Your 2 players are very, very split, but you've got opportunity to pinch this out. It looks like X did, instead of taking the solo fight on one side, decide to group up here with Cell. Both have ARs, get a long-range fight, and you're able to win it. Last guy will be Okus. He struggled mightily in that first half of that map 1. We'll see if he can come away clutch here. Peeking it, but spotted. Able to slide across, trying to buy time. They're both gonna chow. Ooh, I thought they lined up for him.
One more bullet, and that is, yeah, they almost do. He is so close. And I think one of those hit markers is like, yeah, wallbang like goes through. I mean, if that's clean, maybe that's both of them dead.
Real close. Scary moment there. You want to group up in Chow, you just don't want to stack in Chow, and that was darn close to being some collateral damage. But they stay up. We'll see. How much damage do you actually get into the second here?
Well, he's down to 23 HP. Yeah, 23. So, yeah, very close. One more bullet, it's over.
Oh, yeah. One more. He's starting to feel it now. Doesn't win the round, but I mean, he has 2 kills. That's what he had through, I think, like the first 5 hard points.
You didn't have to say
it. Was something like that, though. Honestly,
no,
it was 2-19 or something, bro. I'm sure he was laughing that one off. You're the one who said it was a colossal breakdown in Colossus, yeah?
I didn't say breakdown. Blender.
Blender, yes, you did. You did. I might have added breakdown. Kismet will get the blood with the nade. I swear, the old NYSL players are all finding the most opening nades on this map. It's him or it's Skies. It's somebody finding an early one. Pred, what do you know? Both sides, he'll end up on grandma's and he's finding kills. Okus' turn to hit the nade. That nade might give them a chance in this round. Kismet, just a quick bomb peek. He got spotted. Well, not gonna matter.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna check this corner, right? You're gonna slide out and check it. The problem is you don't find that first kill. So then you have someone looking over top of him. And that second player wins the gunfight. But Nezra's just so weak. And yeah, Okus is a bullet away from finding the kill, but probably has the M15 in hand. But yeah, there is the nade right from Kiz, right on his face.
Oh yeah, hold that. Ooh, that. Oh, he was like, dude, he got stuck to that wall.
Yeah, it was like a ragdoll. Yeah.
That can't be comfortable, Joe. I've seen some of the ragdolls lately from Sam LaRue's POV, and sheesh. That's crazy. Falcons in control early, though. Less aggressive opener this time from Pred. He already owns the house now, so look at this, though. You got a 2-man worm game.
Yeah, double.
Oh, this is like Human Centipede. You ever seen that movie?
I have not.
Well, you'd rather be Kismet. Put it that way.
I've heard about it. I'm good on watching it.
Yeah. Kind of wish I never did, Joe. I think there's several of them. Incurred some damage in, but also ripped. He'll have to back down, and Pred, that might be his 3rd first blood. Oh, sorry, it was the nade, right? So he might have 2. Cloud9 though finding no openings, just getting slammed. And this is what I was wondering, like, yes, Falcons have been sliding. Who knows if there's like any sort of drama when you're struggling like this? You got a lot of personalities. You know what helps? Get a win.
Well,
sometimes.
and what also helps is sort of the talent gap that I just think you're going to have. They didn't have it last year. You're going up against some of the lower teams in the league, and you have Pred and Cell on your team now. That just, it's going to make it
Cell's
easier.
probably like, I get paid more than your whole roster 10 times over. Get these hands.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Yeah, so maybe you guys sell to like buy the Cloud9 bundle. Maybe he's got you.
That's true. He might. Good point, Joe. Always thinking. Kiz is on 5 straight. He'll get right out to mid-map and tuck away for now. Moving up towards B to get eyes at plane. How do you sell? I was going to say, I think Encourage has got to be careful. He might get ripped off that, but he almost won that fight. So Cell's going to reposition it. I was going to say, Bomb's a bit ahead. It's starting to tiptoe around here. Exit overstays his welcome. And
yeah, you're just playing spread, right? If you're Falcons looking for anything weird, and then that player just crawls to painting. So you don't expect this set going. You just get double team there if you're Xnid. But your team is here now, able to find a 3 versus 3. Nezra gets caught. And what, are you going to plant the bomb? No, they're just going to push on through. Hyde was ready for 1, not the second, though.
I feel like that's been a theme of this round. The double chow is finding openers. Encourage couldn't finish off Cell early in the round. That fight he's able to win. We have another good old-fashioned 2v2 with 30 seconds to go. Pressure to Falcons to work the objective here. Pred wants to take the fight instead of plant, and he's going to get gunned from window. It's Encourage taken over late in the round. Cell's just got to go. Able to take the first. Knows the position of the second.
That time
has time to scoop and plant.
Yeah.
He's going to plant. Encourage spotted him. He goes, and he might go just a second too late. He does. Cell trying to scurry away. Can't get far enough away. Encourage will kill the final 3. He'll get the clutch. I thought he saw him. I go to plan, so he was just going to fly at it, but maybe he's worried he's going to get popped up on.
Yeah, well, and I thought from like Cell's side, sometimes when you're spectating your teammate, there's like that spectator lag, like half a second. I thought maybe they would have saw him peeking 18, but yeah, it looks like he was just going to commit to it. Or they never spotted him. Doesn't get the call out. Because I have a feeling if Cell gets the call, he's mid, he's probably going to get off and chow it.
If Cell could get, if he could have got to any cover too, he might have just chowed. He just couldn't scurry away.
Yeah, he probably would have popped up.
Oh,
yeah.
100%. Well, that's what I was worried. Like when he didn't like chow it right away, I thought he saw him like go down to play. I was like, if he doesn't chow this right away, Cell's going to pop up and smoke him. Luckily, he did not spot him. Cell did not challenge, and he'll catch him. And Encourage gets the final 3 and gets them their first round. No Pred aggression again here on defense. They're just holding the line. Exton, I'll say, is pushed up pretty aggressive. B side, he's able to combo a nade over the wall towards mid. So Kismet with a first blood nade. Exton now with 1 as well. Cloud9 have had their numbers thinned early.
Yeah, I think you just get spotted, right? So all the teammates come in. But yeah, Hyde just gonna pop up, find 1, turn this into a 3 versus 3.
It's not often you pop up to the rail and get out of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the help with the smoke. And plus there's no extra grenades utility on the side of Falcons because they probably use it for the first blood. Encourage, though, trying to keep it going. He's on 4 in a row in the 2v2.
I feel like we've had a 2v2 in most rounds, and we'll have another in this one. Encourage. Is that the hot hand? Keeps it going. Teammate picks up the other. Back-to-back rounds for Cloud9. Encourage has gotten 5 kills over those 2 rounds. And once again, the 3v4, they're able to bring it back.
Yeah, just a great job of understanding that Falcons are going to stay active in the 2-on-2, right? Just not making sure you're finding info, doing a little hop up there as Encourage as he's rotating back towards Motel, spots the push. That's what they needed. But yeah, that play from Hyde, just to get away, get that first kill and get out was everything.
That's why I mentioned the smoke right away, because I was like, usually I just thought he was going to get 1 and be dead to rights. Typically, that's a pretty...
usually 1 top green, 1 on the 18.
Yeah, you don't just get out of that and back all the way up, but he did. Nice play. Timing works out for him, and they'll have 2 rounds on the board. We'll see if they can make it 3 straight. You can see Bomb in X in his hand, just kind of the lone guy over towards B. Last offensive round, he was kind of by himself out towards A and got double chowed and dropped.
So this is a massive fake here behind the smoke, but Kismet's the bomb carrier. He will catch Otis. He's just going to try to plant this. So I think you're trying out some strats here if you are Falcons.
I'm sorry, I said that was Xnid. I'm faded.
No, but I mean, yeah, Kiz is all by himself. Now everybody in a fly on through. His bomb is down towards B.
I think I was just thinking that because Xnid had bombed the previous round. Yeah, I was just thinking it was him, but no, good call. It was Kiz. And yeah, huge enough fake. He just waltzes up.
He's just not thinking there's going to be 4 guys green. It was such a passive round from Cloud9.
Cell chows it. Cell wins it. Nezra. 1 versus 3 for him. And he's content to just lay here. Hadn't been spotted, and then he's going to pop. Patience pays off. It wins the second one as well. Pred gets cooked. Exton down. His struggles have been in search and destroy.
Well, that timing. I mean, he had the read.
Well, mostly at land. I mean, at line, he's been able to make the plays. We'll see if he can do it here. Because this Nezra clutch in 3 rounds in a row, I mean, it could be a turning point for them in this map, that's for sure. Cell got caught, Pred got gunned. He's gonna win it! Nezra!
Waits!
Oh
my God, he almost messed that up.
Oh my God, that would have...
He almost got stuck in the window.
We've all been there. That was right. I'm saying he got that like
close.
7.6. Yeah, he might have been sweating.
I mean, dude, Xnid, by the way, twice has the read. And this is kind of what we talk about with players, just not knowing, all right, is he going to hop the bomb? He goes for it, plays the 50-50, great shots. But yeah, Xnid has the read. And then, oh my God. Oh, was so close. Yeah, you looked away, and I was like, this is not done.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure did. By the way, his pistol shot, that was straight to the forehead. Xnid just got evaporated. Yeah, I definitely looked away. And then I saw you poo in your pants. I was like, what's happening? I was close, but it's a clutch. Was that a 1v3 and the ace? Massive round there from Nezra. And while they've been on the receiving end of the nade openers, this time they're able to get one. 3 straight rounds, looking for 4, and that had to be a painful round loss for Falcons.
Yeah, and I mean, now you have Kiz set up, but again, a first blood behind a team nade. As soon as you're getting spotted in this match, there are 2 to 3 nades just landing at your feet. So another one gonna find that first blood. Kiz got into a really good spot. The problem is yeah, Cloud9, they just took deli control. So Kiz is hoping they're going towards A to find a kill or 2, but they just go through the middle of the map. I love this switch up there from C9 behind the nade. And now it is all down to Celium, 4 rounds in a row for Cloud9.
That one clean. They've had to battle for most of their round wins. It's been done in what, 3v4s, a 1v3. This time, they don't even lose a player. Best round they've had. And you're just in hell right now if you're Falcons. You are complete control, up 3-0, everything working. Now you can't buy a round. What do they need to change?
Well, I mean, I think they've had some like...
Well, they've got 3v4.
Yeah, they've had a couple of like first bloods, and they're not capitalizing on it. They've also had some like different strats they're trying to throw in there.
Well, I think they got 3v4 twice, then the 1v3. So yeah, I mean that's literally 3 rounds where you've already won. if you just fix those. Okay, well here's another blood. No sneaking and wiggling there for Hyde. He'll get put down. And now we'll see what they can do. Kismet will have bomb. Exton doesn't want to get caught man up, so he'll back away.
Well, you can see what Falcons are doing here. Like, they're just like playing for like a scam, right? They're hoping someone flanks or runs through deli, but you're not getting. You've stayed very disciplined on the Cloud9 side, and well, it pays off again. So first blood, and you just don't go and plant the bomb. So they're playing so patient, but this is allowing Yotis then to even out the rounds.
Yeah, I think they can go plant it because Pred and Cell were kind of out of the play for the most part around bomb. Now they've got to go because we're sub 30 seconds, but Xnid, it was another first death for him. Courage is going to win his fight. Pred, we'll see if he can clutch. He's got Kiz to work with. Kiz can't get away. It's all going to be on Pred now. 1 versus 2. They know which side he's scoring away to. They're going to hop on it. He'll get caught. He's got a chance to win this. Nice damage in from Nezra. Not going to finish it, but then he does at Nezra. He's got a 1v3. He's got a 1v1 on the trade. 5 straight rounds for Cloud9. Things continue to crumble for Falcons.
I mean, the Nezra pistol is hitting, right? 2 1v1 clutches where he whips that thing out and finds the kill. Yeah, but I think when Falcons go back and watch some of these offenses where they're trying to get a little creative, they're going to find Cloud9, like literally, look at this setup, right? They're all the way back here. If they just run up to the bomb and plant, they have been free in multiple rounds. Instead, they've stayed so patient where they've thrown the lives away. That puts Cloud9 right back into it.
Well, we know this is a map, but defenses can get pretty aggressive, like up through mid and find timings and stuff, but like Cloud9 hasn't for the most part.
They have not at all.
They've just been sitting back, so maybe they're just keep thinking like this is the round they're gonna do it, but they haven't.
They have not.
Next round.
Next one.
If we get there. Cloud9 kind of looking for the same thing for now.
Does Nezra have a Hellstorm? No. Okay.
Darn close though. You might get one for a round that may not happen. He's on 6 straight. They look to get 6 straight rounds. He might just do it. Encourage is beaming. He's at 9 and 5. Pred evens it up. Pred gets a second. Hyde snaps back and gets 2. Cell now, his turn to try and clutch. I thought he had the first, but I think he lost aim assist and just snaps off to the left and he gets put down. Cloud9, 6 straight rounds. And I'll be honest, through 3, I thought it was gonna be a fast one. Like,
no, it's the way it seemed.
I thought it was gonna be a real fast one in favor of Falcons, but after that, they just get slammed. And where it was scrappy rounds early, like the 3v4s and a lot of like 2v2 scenarios, they just kind of hammered them late. Like after Nezra's clutch, probably the young team maybe gives you a little confidence. They get fired up.
No doubt about it. And then on the other side for Falcons, this is kind of what we talk about. Once they start struggling down and struggling, they just snowball. It's just the snowball, not the way you want. It's downhill.
It's just got to be a mental thing. It has to be for like several players or just a team vibe or something. Yeah, because when they're in the hole, they're not climbing out of it. They're digging a deeper hole. It's like someone put them in the hole with a shovel. Or like, keep going. I don't know where they're trying to dig to.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be a frustrating one to watch because like simple, like, I don't know, day one scar search for offensive teams was plan A, plan A, plan A, plan A. And it's kind of gotten away from that a little bit because of teams have gotten a lot better pushing mid on defense, working flanks, retaking that bomb site. C9 was not playing that at all. You could have had multiple A plants for free.
100%. Could have found more success. Maybe some of them, this is one of those situations where what they've been working on, just not what they're seeing then in this match, and it caught them off guard. But fact is, we're tied up 1-1. Cloud9, I mean, honestly, I didn't think they were going to win a map. So you come in, you get a map. Granted, this is one where you might be able to catch a struggling Falcons team. The question, though, is are they going to be able to win a respawn? Falcons look pretty solid in map 1. Took it by about 50. They'll look to take this map 3 and the edge. Falcons, we'll see if they can bounce back after this quick break.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. It's just down to Cell with the ball. He's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a 1 shot.
He's dead.
That's out. They can go there deep.
Pinch.
That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, okay. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah. Another car.
We gotta go out.
forward.
Nice.
Come on, let's go.
Come on, Benjay. Come on, Benjay.
Oh man.
You just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball. Not over-challenging that. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad. GG, brother.
¡Vamos, hostia! ¡Vamos!
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Hello and welcome back. This new Cloud9 roster gets their first map win. They get done search and destroy, and now we get ready for Overload to see. I think their first Overload lost by 1. It was a pretty tight game. We'll see what they can do here. And that was against Thieves, yeah?
Yeah, but I just think throughout these first 2 maps, I don't know, sort of building self-confidence, almost a comeback on Colossus.
Yeah.
You know, just didn't play particularly well, but you should see here, Overload has been a problem for this C9 team.
Yeah, it's like, as much as that graphic is great, it doesn't matter much because
it's a brand new team.
All of those except one Overload is a completely different roster. But the fact is, yeah, this organization this year has been bad. We don't expect this new form to probably find much success. So if anything, this trend might continue.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to be like the sort of the toughest game mode going up against the pro teams. Just coming into the league right away. But on the other side, like Falcons, they've been struggling here, right? And sort of talked about it. They've had 2 very close losses in Overload, but this is a game mode. They don't have a map outside of exposure.
And that's a problem.
Yeah.
Unless Cloud9's the same way. They're like, let's play exposure. But Cloud9 got to be feeling pretty hyped up after getting their first map win.
No, again, just self-confidence, right?
Yeah,
I mean, they're young. They're going to have nerves coming into it. But, I don't know, every single map one is just sort of like, we can do this. We got this.
And, well, yeah, again, they were close to getting the map 1 in. Just kind of fell apart behind the streak late. But it was, what, a 200-200 type game until they couldn't close out. Fist bumps to the coaching staff on one side, so I imagine we are loading in. Action about to continue in this best of 5. If you were thinking 3L, not the case. And Pred. Overload this season has been great. I mean, not surprised, just this type of mode for a player like him, like you saw in that S&D round. Like, he wants to get lost, he wants to get behind enemy lines. Overload's your best chance to do that. Hell, you could spawn up and flank every life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just play, especially on this map, playing spawn kills, you can put people in the blender, especially once you're going towards top green. And maybe a chance here in this first half for Cloud9 to get some momentum. If they're able to come out hot, they can do that versus Falcons.
They didn't come out hot. At least off the opening rip. It's immediate pressure here from Falcons. They've got EMP and they're flying forward. I thought EMP carrier was going to get flanked, but his teammate had his back. Well, for both kills, and that's a instant score. And that's what happens when you win the break. Immediate pressure, immediate points, and well, the pressure has not evaporated.
Yeah, it's also where those kills come in off the break, right? They're right through the middle of the map. So you're just able to grab EMP. The other 2 players were kind of out of the play. They have to wrap all the way back, but then off the spawn. And well, yeah, 1 goal per 20 seconds, pretty good.
Yeah, I was waiting for like utility to hit or something there, but I think I like the angle that Kismet took. Tried to like wait for anything, but nothing even actually came. So he's able to get through for free. Well, not free. I mean, Cloud9's paying the price.
No, they're about to go again. I mean, Pred and Chiz are push up. The one player that is behind everyone is Nezra.
Would you say they're having the train run on them right now?
That's what we would call that, yeah.
Choo-choo. Train's away. For whatever reason, Ocus cannot spawn into a hardpoint.
Or a respawn.
Or sorry, to a respawn at the beginning. It's both respawns at the beginning has been just torture for him. 0-6, down 3-0.
Maybe they're like challenging themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this, like your you're playing some game, we're adding like a difficulty modifier.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That's like a roguelite or something.
That's what they're doing. It's like you're warming up. You have the donut
Teammate
on
must
the
start
back.
0-10, and then we go.
No, they are one Otis kill away from this potentially being a 4-0. But there we go. He finds the double. If he doesn't find that double, yeah, they're already in your base.
I was about to ask Gizmac for a stat. Like, what's the fastest to 4 we've had so far?
Yeah, we had it was recent. It was last weekend, I'm pretty sure. It was very quick.
We're talking 2 minutes quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
It might have been like a minute 45.
Okay, well, that was close. I mean, I could have. Those first 3 were through in what, about a minute?
Yeah, very
The fastest is 56 seconds I got killed. Okay, that's insane. I did not realize that. Never mind. I thought we were on some sort of record pace. That's insane. That's like just like score, respawn, score, respawn, score. That's okay. Someone was getting. That's a speed train. One of them bullet trains in Japan or something.
Yeah, crazy. Mach speed.
We'll see if Falcons can get to the 4th. They have stalled out once Oka started getting kills, and that'll be another double for him. Challenge completed. Now can you get through more scores yourself to get this a little bit closer for the second half?
Yeah, that's where the problem. I think what most people would say is sort of they are on the more advantageous side. You can put him into that green spawn trap. Kiz, though, goes on a massive flank. Just takes his time. Now he's on 5 in a row. Can't find the 6. So, yeah, you would love to get this tied going into the second half.
Well, thanks to the nature of the early scoring, they still have a decent amount of time to work with here. Unfortunately, battling out of their base for the most part, but they got a couple up their market now. I'll try and find an impact mid-map because this lane is not open. Exnid closing the door, and once again, it's Kiz that has a huge double. He's on 14. He has been frying, whether it's been gun up straight through mid or through the flank plays like you saw him last life.
I think he started so just. I think he had the first 2 overload caps. So, yeah, he has really stepped up the slaying game. Just been destroying them in their base. Has another chance right now to his 3rd goal of the half.
Unfortunately, he loses his front line, so he's going to be in trouble. Exnid trying to help him out. Kiz is going to get the kills as well. This 2-man game has been something. It's just been them. They stall out long enough. Their teammates are back and just hitting up through front grandmas. They've bought enough time that Pred's already getting kills in the Cloud9 base. And this is going to turn into the 4th score.
Maybe.
Man, I was waiting for the EMP to get forward.
There we go.
I'll say that wasn't a score. That right there is their struggles, because yeah, right? Like that had to be a score.
So yeah, Kiz re-wraps because he sees his teammates coming off spawn motel side. I think Okus was just the last one alive, like top blue. They just never saw him. He gets a kill or 2. And then they were so aggressive through blue, they actually spawned 1 or 2 out both sides. So like it could have been bad.
Yeah.
When he jumps out of the window. But yeah, you just lose the first 2 in the middle of the map. I mean, you see where Nezra is. He can't really get in the play. Everyone's coming off spawn. And
it was their 3 goals for 56. I thought you were saying the fastest was 56-4. So okay, so I don't know what that was. Never mind. Their 3 was 56.
I want to say it was like 2.5 minutes or something.
Okay, I was saying when he said 56, I thought he meant like the team got to 4 that fast. I was like, is that even possible? Okay, but still, I mean that is quick. You just think about the 10-second timer for the respawn, like. And just the run to get there. They were doing laps. 4-1 for Falcons, and now, well, as you said, getting to a essentially stronger side if they can get that spawn trap in. Is that the work up for the trap can be the tough part. Better break off, at least for Cloud9, in the sense they haven't been scored on yet.
That's true. That's a good point. That is a very good point. 30 seconds have gone by and there's no score.
Always looking for positive.
Yeah, you gotta find something. Gotta find something. Here's the problem, though. You can just get put in the blender on this side, and that might be happening. And Courage will slow this down through mid-cut.
Oh, yeah. Falcons are about to make a smoothie here, huh?
Yeah. Well, they might.
A smoothie made out of the members of Cloud9. Not a smoothie you want to drink.
Yeah, but they keep finding the one player. Yeah, they keep getting out of it. They're saying no.
No, I will not be made a smoothie of today. Kiz at 18-10 with the scores. The king of the map so far, but really you're getting output out of everybody for Falcons in a mode where they've been struggling. It is not the word I would use to describe this map 3.
He's played some of these situations like I do, right? Like just get a kill and go, and hopefully everyone else is lost.
Yeah.
You just catch everyone off guard. You just go for it right there.
That's when it's different. But what was I think it was like Simpin scrap. We're talking about they got rid of the UAVs. Like rank players are going to be lost.
Yeah.
They're not wrong. Chance for a 5th. There's the 5th. Up 4, 3 to go. It's basically a victory lap because now they're going to get pinned in as well. Maybe the good thing is it's spawning out top side.
Yeah, you see they push forward and they want to spawn the motel, but they changed it to the last 2 players. So there were 2 players who played like that deep pocket as they saw what Falcons were trying to do. But then come the motel spawns, there's just 1 more player back there in Nezra.
Cell's like, oh, screw it, I'm going for it. Gets shut down. Pred does not. 6-1. Dominance from Falcons. If it wasn't for Nezra's play and the clutch after that, this would have been a very fast 3-0. We'll see another hardpoint though. See if Cloud9 can take that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not finding kills on this second half whatsoever. But you are not wrong. I mean, that has been the theme of the day, has been quick 3-0s, and we were very close to it in this one.
Still don't know if I have faith they can take a respawn. Well, I keep saying that, but map 1 was like a 51.
I think they just gotta, I mean, can't have like these crazy slow starts in the respawns that we've seen in maps 1 and 3.
That'll be 3 dead. EMP over towards Falcon spawns. They got a bit of a hike, so that won't be an immediate score, but should set them up for a potential one. Pred was able to clear out their base, and now comes the forward pressure, but yeah, stalled out because they were still moving out from their base. And Cloud9, I mean, they got that score in the first half, and then this might be the first time they touched the EMP.
It's been a long time.
I mean, I'm probably making that up, but it has not been much.
No, it has not been much, but it looks like they're gonna get a score. There's 1 player back there, Cell, just almost able to shut him down, but just doesn't have the angle to get those early shots in.
They're like, can't this be like football? Like they score and we just get the ball back?
No.
Not how it works.
Not how it works. Still don't know if that mattered.
Probably not. They'd be fumbling. It's cold weather, Joe. You see the snow on the ground?
I do.
Hard to hold the rock.
Yeah, they got the gloves though.
Yeah, true. 60 to go. I really thought it was a matter of time just till Falcons got their 8th through. But Cloud9, I mean, the defense has been, and honestly, the halves are like identical, just and played out in different ways, but you get beat 3-1 on both sides so far.
Yeah, I think this could easily been probably 8. There were a couple of key kills that sort of slowed down Falcons. I think Falcons also know we absolutely have won this game. Let's stat a little bit and have some fun and spawn trap them. I will not lie. As you can tell, they are all slaying particularly well.
No, it really is that. Probably, yeah. Bro, I was on breaking point and saw my stats the other day. Like, we're up 4, bro. Let's just get some kills. There's the score, though. Number 7 will go through. Cell had what? 42 in the map 1. 25 and 17 here. But yeah, the entire team fried. They're thinking about an 8th. The final seconds ticking away. Not going to happen. Streak coming in, but won't matter. The map is over. That can be the only problem with Overload sometimes. Like, that one was over a long time ago.
No, it's a ton of fun when you're just spawn trapping teams, right?
You know, I'm sure they're having more fun than I am.
Yeah.
But like, when it's just, you just knew they lost. Like, that map was toast. Cloud9 did get a couple of scores, but even that, like, didn't feel like it because their possession for the score was about, it was just a quick hit and then it was done. Like, they never had, those are the only 2 chances.
You think we should have a forfeit feature? It's in ranked. Should we add it?
You can't. We talked about that with other modes and stuff. You can't, but like, it's tough sometimes when you just like, you never, like, as a commentator, want to say like a map's over, but like, you just knew that was over.
Yeah.
Especially when they're just like pinned back green. Like, it just takes a while to even get out of that. They're pinned in, train running through them. It was a tough one, 7-2. It's not even the biggest blowout we've had this year, but it felt bad.
No, it was just controlled from start to finish, right?
Yeah.
I mean, literally from the start, two nades lead to that first score, and then yeah, it was pretty much over.
3 scores in 56 seconds to kick it off. It was very, very impressive. We'll take a look at some of the highlights before we get ready for our second hardpoint. Cloud9 nearly won that map 1. We'll see if they can do it in map 4. Here, they didn't do a whole lot of winning.
No, have not done a whole lot of winning in Overload throughout the year.
I'd love to know what the possession actually was, like time.
I mean, it was right around 80-20. That's what that stat said.
Oh, you saw? I didn't see it.
Oh,
Okay.
the bar was up there the whole time, yeah.
I like forget that exists, or I'm just blind.
Yeah, but they showed it multiple times.
Thanks, Joe.
It was like 80-20.
Thank you.
No problem.
I was really wondering.
I thought you just meant like the actual time, like the number.
I did actually, but I also didn't notice that. That is what I meant, but yeah, I didn't see the bar either.
But even then, how much like is it just dead time?
Yeah, true.
Where they have control of the map, but they're just not picking it up. There was a couple of minutes of that on top.
Oh, 100%. The 7th and final score on your screen, and a Hellstorm that is going to fly into the mountains because the game ended as he called it in.
That'll cause an avalanche.
That would. That's true. We've had that in a game before, Joe.
Dynamic map element.
Dude, actually thinking about that is hysterical.
Yeah, the map change.
We had a search and destroy where in round 7 or something. What was it?
I forget, but it was crazy.
Yeah, if you just, well, there's probably people watching right now that just started watching Call of Duty the past couple of years. Yeah, it was back in Advanced Warfare, and we played. It was only in Search and Destroy. I don't even remember the name of the map because I hated casting it. It was like in a skiing town or something. Like a resort.
Yeah.
And and whatever round it was, an avalanche would hit, and then the map changed.
You know when that debuted?
What?
At Champs. That was a Champs map when that debuted. Yeah.
Yeah, things have improved in a lot of ways.
Some ways, yeah.
They certainly have. That was an interesting time. But there was another map that did that too.
Yeah, the uplink one. Like the
I want to call it comeback. What wasn't that?
That's another one.
That changed as well. Interesting times that we had. But interesting times now as well as Cloud9 down 1. Falcons, next map to close it out. Back to the map 1. These are the hot hands really throughout that we were talking about the map 1. Celium gets the final laugh, puts up 41. Pumping up those stats that we know he's capable of.
Yeah, 1.86. That is pretty darn good. On top of most damage in the lobby. Yeah, Hyde had a great game from the start, but it was really encouraging in the rest of the squad who got going later that allowed them to make that comeback happen. But Hyde has been solid throughout this series. Even in that map 3 where they struggled, he was very close to being even. So a good showing from him so far.
It's crazy too. Like 1.86 is incredible, but didn't sell. Like wasn't his Vanguard year? Didn't he have like a 1.6 for the whole year?
It was 1.4.
Was it 1.4 or
yeah,
something?
Yeah,
he had a tourney. He had a tourney with like a 1.6 one time or something. I think. Yeah, he's insane. Absolutely insane. Falcons brush off the frustration from losing 6 straight search and destroy rounds. Exited so fired up after that win. Did a lap. Now he's quickly back from that lap.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
No, I think he was there the whole time. He was bent over. You just couldn't see him.
Was he actually?
Yes.
Yo, I was looking at you. I looked back. I thought he left. He was just bent over there?
Yeah.
Is he a magician?
Yeah, he might be.
Holy hell. That's actually crazy. That's funny because in my eyes, like, I was like looking at you to talk. I like saw him there. I looked at you. He was gone. I looked back. He was there. I was like, what the hell?
You guys don't see it, but in this studio, we have a lot of room to walk in. This guy maybe just walks.
Yeah.
There's times when he is.
Move, bro.
Yeah, he is just in and out.
Yes, I am. Fred all smiles. Because I think you're right. They were having fun. They were playing a ranked match for a lot of that map 3. Didn't know. Will it be closer, Joe?
The map 1?
Than map 3.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I think so. This is what Cloud9 played in their first match. Had a pretty close map number 1.
71 kills for Cell. Almost 10K damage so far, and they'll look to pump here on the Den. We'll see if Cloud9 can keep it scrappy again. Because yeah, even though you had like start like 2-19, like you were down 20, you were staying in it.
Stat line is ridiculous when you say it out loud.
No, I think that's what it was.
No, it was, yeah.
No, 2-19 is insane. Yeah. Maybe he had light in his eyes though. That's what I always think about. And it was contacts in or something. Could have been, you don't know. You might be playing on it's like what, cell phone hotspot.
Maybe, yeah.
Battle continues for mid control and just feels like, what do you think they get more room for Falcons to punish Cloud9 here versus Colossus, or pretty similar?
No, I don't think so. I think it's like kind of similar. I don't know. Den can just, there's some spawns that can happen. There's some splits that can happen. Almost like, yeah, kind of makes it a little bit easier for you.
Like a free bailout.
Yeah, at times.
Free splits.
Yeah, where Colossus, you just get destroyed.
Well, you just have like several hard points that are central, right?
Yeah.
Just lead to splits. Even 2 is like not central, but close to it. Like not like deep in a pocket or something like a Colossus, like towards a corner. Pressure to, well, the team to control, make sure they keep the spawns where they want them. taking a route will be Hyde.
No, see, he spawned there, so that's kind of what I was talking about. Yeah, he spawned all the way back hut there, so here is a chance where you're gonna get a free sort of pinch at this P2.
Yeah, it's just an area. It's just so big. Like there's so much space behind the P2. Like
well, there's just like multiple spawns. That's sort of the problem. It's
you
like
can have somebody back there, but
what did I hate last year? With my pool vault.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yes, that spawn back P2.
Yeah,
always pissed me off.
Yeah,
right? It's just multiple spawn points, so there's multiple options. You have to fully be blocking both of those. And they just weren't, but they've read it, they've dealt with it. Now you got them spawning all the way to the back. You're rotating to P3.
Yeah, blocking 2 spawn points and holding the hard points.
Correct.
No, that's a good call. It's very similar to Vault, actually. The P2. And that was always insane. It's a P2 as well. Wasn't the horrible one on Hackney P2? What is it with P2s?
Okay, well, Hackney was a different beast.
Hackney.
We should all delete that from our minds.
Hackney P2 was the most unbreakable hardpoint in the history of our game.
Shout out squad spawns.
You could have had the team holding P2 on Hackney deliberately leave the hill, all go out and die. They'd still spawn P2.
Still would.
Oh, it was crazy. Speaking of crazy, Kismet dialing in another double. Help has come in. He'll continue to get the time, and Cloud9 struggling to keep it close early on. We'll see if Encourages to can get them into the point and fighting, and it will. Cell has been the hardpoint Reaper. Looks to activate once again. He's doing just that. Able to get 2 for his team to get them out of the point. At least break this up a bit. Encourage has played from deep, and he's gone on a bit of a spree now. They'll try to push forward through this with the final seconds ticking away on Roto towards Tree. Falcons are set up. Opportunity to do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of it, right? The story of this game is you've had to break if you are Cloud9. This is going to be a third hill in a row where you're asked to do it, and it's just going to be tough for these pro teams. So when do they start to win some rotations, or maybe they don't need to, right? Maybe you just get the back spawn. You still deal with Celium. Pred's going on a repinch here. We'll see if anybody picks this up. Normally you're looking at stairs or bottom red. I just don't think you're going to expect that. That is a nice route from Pred, and well, that's going to be all 4 dead.
And yeah, that's what Pred will do. He'll find those openings and Encourage, who carried that streak from like the beginning of the P3. I mean, that was a hell of a stretch. I mean, he made the plays at P3. He made the play to get the open there at Tree. Unfortunately, it falls apart right after that. So you only got, what, 10 or so seconds out of it, if that. But the good thing is you're at least contesting and fighting this time versus what could have been a good 45, 50 seconds towards Falcons.
Yeah, and very similar story to P2 and P3. Yeah, where you've kind of broken this up. This could be a lot worse of a scoreline.
That said, the trend has to change.
Yeah, Pred does have a Hellstorm as well, but Falcons in control of the series. Let's hear the comms of the Falcons.
Okay, one chase, he went chase. 1 and 10, 1 on couches. I'm gonna kill the guy on top. Blue. I'm at yes. I'm one shot. Broken. What's up? 10 hard. I'm trying to be. Checking left. Gotta be top blue. I need stop, yeah. I spawned out. One on me left, guys. One on me left. Right side, dead. One on me left, so last guy 10. Last guy 10 a jar. Last guy 10. Top broken, encourage. I'm gonna hold couches, guys. You guys hold front you. Yeah. I have couches. Oh, no. What's up? How did you do? I got one home run. Nice. Encourage. I need help on you. One on you, me guys. Dead. One more home. I need help. Couches, bro. I'm time. I'm one shot. I'm waiting. Take your time. Nice, dude. One more front. Big kill. I have the back. Could be couches. I have that front. Could be couches, guys. I'm only holding deep, guys. Front, high dead. Could be couches. I have couches. I don't want to encourage. I'm blocking until MC spawns.
Well, map 1, they kept it within 20 when like Ocus had the slow start. Unfortunately, it's not just him this map. Ocus, I don't know him well yet, but I swear to God, he's got to be approximately 15 and 50 through the opening 3 minutes of each respawn. But I mean, Hyde's almost taking a double negative. Nesha's in the same case. They have had to break over and over and over again. Yeah. Like Ocus's credit, like when you're doing that in like on Colossus, when you're doing that on Den, and you're an AR player, you're in what I would probably hell. Yeah, like an AR player trying to break over and over again against a Celium. I mean, I think there are things I would rather do.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
That I can't even say on broadcast. Versus have to play that.
This is the first rotation they've won throughout this entire map. The problem is they are close to getting broke. Yeah, X-Nade's playing his life, and now you have a free pinch. And this is the problem. You have to take advantage of the situations that you were given, and so far they have not.
They sure haven't. And again, this is kind of a regain match for Falcons. They knew this is one they had to win, considering the 0-2 start. And they got caught by a Boston team they think they should have beat. This was one, put it this way, if Falcons lost this match, I would say immediate team change.
Yeah, 100%.
Like immediate. Like something needs to happen immediately. Like that. Honestly, like I'm not even saying that to be facetious. Like I would instantly, you have to make a change.
Yeah, no, they would have.
But that's not the case there.
No, I think even the search, like there were some trolley rounds from them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there were 100%. Or even if it wasn't trolley, like you could see that they were playing expecting a certain style that wasn't happening.
Well, they also just got destroyed by like that 1v3 round.
Yes. No, that was. It was a combination of troll and a combination of them expecting one thing or trying to make a blind count or something, and that didn't actually happen. And then they were just blind instead. We were hoping maybe this would be a close one like the map 1.
Yeah, I thought so.
It has not been whatsoever.
We're not done yet, though. I believe. All right, I lied.
They are getting choke slam.
I no longer believe.
By Kismet Christ, just dominating them. A monster.
I like that, actually. The Bulldog and Kismet Christ.
Woo! His spree comes to an end. No, it doesn't. He's on 5. Make it 6. Now it comes to an end. I just see the future.
He's got 2 minutes at hill time. Man's doing it all.
Yeah, I mean, same can be said to the map 3. Putting through scores, putting in kills. They call him Mr. Volume. I'm just making up names for kids now. Yeah. That's how much I've lost the plot with this particular series. Cloud9, New York have been sacrificed to the COD gods above.
Yeah, I feel, because this is a massive just sort of bounce. Like, the Falcon starting out.
Oh, sweet Jebediah.
What is he whispering in his ear?
Hi, my name's Pred.
Yep.
And I've got your cheeks.
Ooh, you're dead.
Game match point. It is a blowout in the map 4. We thought maybe a chance for a competitive series just because the way that Falcons have been trending. I think we got baited into thinking that because it was a pretty close map 1. I think we were further baited into that by 6 straight rounds in Search and Destroy, but then quickly Cloud9 let us know through map 3 and 4 that they are not good.
No, those last two maps were just not great.
They weren't. Those are painful.
That was Falcons.
The second half,
that was Falcons of last year.
The second half of the Overload was painful. And Joe, I'm going to be honest with you. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened in that map 4. I could not tell you one singular moment.
Yeah, you talked about Kiz.
Kiz's play. Yep, at the tree. Got 3. Like it was literally like we have to break over and over and over again. 3 of them were double negative.
And when they did break, you had like the Pred repinch, which was a really heads-up play.
Yeah.
And then they never got another chance.
And listen, as much as I'm joking around, like we knew this Cloud9 team was going to struggle early. No one expected them to come in and just take over and win series. They are 4 amateur players coming into the league with a lot to learn and a lot of work to do. The question for me, listen, I'm going to go from having fun and giving these guys the benefit of the doubt they can improve until, if this happens for a couple months, I turn into a very mean man like I did with Falcons last year. I said, get that roster off the screen.
Yeah.
We're not there yet.
No, I think the first match and the first 2 maps here, they played very close.
They did.
I just think, Falcons flipped a switch here, maps 3 and 4, and the talent and the skill gap showed.
Yeah, and maybe this was like, if the Falcons came out and won their first 2 series, and they were riding high, and this was like a trap game, maybe they could have got caught lapsing or something, but I think just due to how Falcons were also coming in, feeling some pressure here, I think just the pride of those players, like you've got some world champions and very talented players there.
We need to win. Yeah.
They needed to win bad, and they got the win. Am I convinced that the Falcons' problems are over? Absolutely not. But yeah, as we said, like no facetiousness. Like if they lost that, they're probably making a change. So a lot of players maybe playing for their spot, or Exodus playing for his spot, however that might go down. But they get the dub. The team will probably continue. Do I think this team is probably going to make a change before the year is done? Absolutely, without question, I think.
That's big brain right there. I don't know if that's going to happen.
I think so, but we'll see.
He's twisted right now. Send it to the desk, dude. We'll see you guys later. This guy is ready to talk about it. Did him on the flight. This guy's fired up.
Yo, never a dull moment when those two are on the desk for the cast. There it is. There's the series 3-1. We were kind of on the same wavelength with that. Could have been a 3-0. Man, the first two maps, though. Let's just start there. Cloud9. I didn't know how it was going to go. Okus was just dropping the ball left and right. It was like at one point we were like, okay, how negative can this guy go? But surprisingly, Cloud9 kept map 1 kind of competitive.
Yeah, so there's this element to it, and I'm not
too positive.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that this is what Riyadh was doing, but I can tell you, as a pro player of many years, sometimes you're playing a team like this, you know you're going to win, and you're just trying to hoop and go crazy, right?
Yeah.
You're taking risks you wouldn't necessarily take. When we get into the search and destroy tape, we'll talk about some overchallenges that they had, but you saw that large portion of the map 1 as well. When they needed to lock in and hold a P3, they did it a full 60, right? So I think there was never a world where Falcons were going to lose this series. They just might have dropped strategy early on because they thought they could bully.
Well, despite a rocky start, they did have a strong finish. Falcons, they end up clutching up. Again, a momentum-based team. I think it was a bit tough after the map 1. Map 2 especially losing that, but they ended up coming through. Kismet most likely holding it down. They get the win. Now, whether Falcons need to make a change, we don't know. Obviously, Maven is convinced, but what do we learn from this series, I guess, from the side of the Falcons and also Cloud9?
From the side of the Falcons, I just learned that I feel like they're playing down to their competition sometimes. I go back to that S&D and I just think about, they're on defense. I believe this is round 3 or 4, and they're over pushing through A in a 2v2 when bomb isn't going down and they have a minute and a half to work with. It's just silly things like that I wouldn't expect from world champions, from players that are used to being superstars and playing on Sundays. I just wouldn't expect small mistakes like that.
You're not doing that versus FaZe.
Right.
But you might do that versus this. That's really how the brain works. But in order to become the best version of yourself, you have to be consistent in every match, no matter who it is. So definitely valid complaints on the side of
Well, Cloud9, they take to L, but they did have some highlight moments. More specifically, we take a look at our scuff play of the game. Nezra picking up an ace, getting the bomb defused with 0.1 on the clock.
Yeah, so this is the round that Ali's talking about. So, they get bombed down, right? And then you're in this situation where they're playing. All right, MC doesn't see him. He ends up dying. And then Pred's just screw it. Clay, I don't care what you've been telling me for weeks. X did everything I tell you not to do. I'm going to do right now, and does it. And then X doesn't bail him out. So big moment for Nezra. To Riyadh Falcons.
And that was 3 in a row, I think, at that point. Actually,
they go full 6 too. Shout out Cloud9. This is their second S&D they won. Some positives to take away from it.
Yeah, not bad. A good search and destroy. Obviously, a lot of work needed from the Cloud9 side, but enough of that. Let's go into our monster winner spotlight. We got Celium on the mic. Celium, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm feeling good. What's going on?
Good, man. Well, let's talk about it. I get into it. First 2 maps, bit rocky, bit shaky, but you finish up strong. You get the series in. Walk me through, from start to finish. What was your roster thinking?
Our team was confident throughout the whole series, and it showed. I think it was a sloppy win, but to win, to win. So.
MC, talk to me a little bit about search and destroy. It's been falling off a bit recently. The Colossus taking a dip, and then in this one, you guys get a little bit over aggressive. Can you talk to me a little bit about the problems and how you guys intend on fixing those and getting back to form?
Yeah, it's only just our man-up situations. I do think our team is very good at S&D, but it's just our man-ups, we're just scamming. So, that's all it is.
Fair enough.
MC, congratulations on the win. Unreal numbers of, honestly, everybody throughout the entirety of this series. I guess expected versus Cloud9. But I want to specifically focus in on your numbers because it kind of feels like we have the Celium index back. One of the best players in the game. If I want to be like Cel, if I want to shoot as straight as you do, what do I got to do?
Outsmart people. That's all it is.
Ask your people?
I said outsmart people, in game.
Outsmart people. Okay, I'll study it.
Oh, there it is. Celium, a big win. Good job. I don't know. What do you want to tell your fans, man? Because there's a lot of eyes on the Falcons currently.
Yeah, I appreciate all the fans supporting, showing love. I see all the love, so I appreciate you guys.
All right, that's Celium. Big win. Good job. We'll let you go, man, so you can enjoy the rest of your day. Well done.
All right, peace out, guys.
All right, there it is. One more series. He's locked in. Hey, he's still locked in.
He knows, I got to be 120.
What did he get on map 1? 40 plus or whatever?
He
dropped over 40.
And they won by 40.
That's
so
what I'm talking about.
He knows he's got to go crazy.
He's got it. One more series for the day. It's a shorter day, but still a good day nonetheless. Coming up, it's going to be Toronto Koi going against LA Thieves. You don't want to miss it.
Let's go top.
One light. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in the smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What? What?
Come
on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant. Oh my God. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God.
This other guy's tweaking.
This guy is
He can't even play.
He has his diaper.
I want no parts. Damn, I can clip.
That's a small criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG. That was a crazy play.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Clocked in, working all day, tunnel vision like a water slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, working all night. Bring them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it? Is somebody gotta sell? Locked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
Welcome back. It's time for our Monster Game of the Week. From Huntsman to On the Hunt. Both members you see right before you on the hunt, out for blood. We look at their stats when they were both playing together. Now let's open stats. Neum edging out just a little bit when it comes to S&D, KD. I think a little bit across the board.
Yeah.
Neum's looking to beat down Kips. That's going to be your story for the day. First, though, let's talk Toronto Koi because Kips comes in, replaces Real now a sub. How are we thinking this roster is going to look today with the change?
I mean, hopefully a lot better, and particularly in Search and Destroy. They've been so bad, 4-11 that game mode. Toronto, they've just been looking for an answer anywhere, right? Yeah. And, you know, I got to watch their scrims. Optic was streaming them, and it didn't look good. Toronto was getting cooked, but, you know, that's scrims. It can all change when you get into a match. And at least for Kips, there's some familiarity on the other side where he's going against his ex-teammates, so you can bring that extra fire. Yeah. He's going to need a big performance.
I'm thinking honeymoon phase. We see a little bit of that here, right, with Kips. I'm hoping we get that.
I mean, I don't hate that take just simply because of the core 3 are so strong on paper, especially when they're playing at their best. So you put in a player like Kips, if he does the role filling he needs to do, we're expecting them to have a good time. But they are on a 7-series losing streak since January 11th. They beat LA Thieves 3-1 in week 3 of Major 1 quals, but we're talking weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Their most recent match versus FaZe last week was a 3-0 loss where the SMGs were dropping 0.7 to map number 1 Blackheart in a hard point. So a little bit of work to be done in the Koi camp, especially in the engagement category.
Yeah, and the big thing is, like, when we talk about the search, Real is 0.76 in search, and he was 43rd in the league in winning opening duels. That's gonna be really bad and hard. It's gonna make it really hard to win in S&D. So if Kips can at least value his life a little bit better, switch up the island player, everything could change for them in that game mode and give them an edge.
Well, it takes two to tango. LA Thieves on the opposite side. They will be going toe-to-toe, of course, against this Toronto Koi roster, looking to shut down the narrative that Kips truly was the answer. Neum especially wants to take him down. 2-0 this current split. Now, granted, they beat the Carolina Royal Ravens and Vancouver Surge. Toronto Koi, how much of a challenge, how much of a comparison it is compared to the teams they beat already?
Well, for the side of LA Thieves, like, their respawns have been unbelievable. And 5-0 with Neum right now, 11-13 without. I mean, he just filled the role that he meant to. He dropped a 1.2 last week in their matchup versus Carolina. Scrap was putting up numbers like this with a 1.3. It's just what we expected from the superstars of LA Thieves, and now they're kind of, it seems like, coming out of their rut, right? And that's spelling bad for Koi, because Koi is kind of in their rut.
Yeah.
They're kind of in the mud right now, trying to find the way out.
Yeah, to me, you know, for Neum, we have a very small sample size. When you dive into, like, what's making this work, he's #1 in the league right now in assists per game at 12.59, which is insane. A team player. And then right now, he's #3 in the league in time in hardpoints. So, like, the small things, playing the hill, or putting damage down and helping your teammate out, he's doing all of that so well. And I think that's why they found more success through the last 2 games.
Well, let's take a look at our maps and modes. And Amos, we'll go back to you because you were excited going through the maps and modes, thinking this might be a closer series than some might think.
Yeah, I mean, just looking across, it doesn't feel like there's any clear advantage in this series. I mean, I guess the map won for Toronto with the previous iteration of their roster. They were 2-0 on Scar. Other than that, I mean, all these maps, these teams have either struggled on or just been decent around 500.
Yeah, I'm looking at that Den especially, and that Overload, because LA Thieves Den had been a weird map for them for a little bit, and now with the addition of Neum, it seems like they're trying to put it back into series, so maybe figured out something there throughout scrims, but I'm excited. I'm hoping this is a Game 5 series. I'm hoping this is a big turnaround for Koi.
Gotta say, looking at the vibe check there, seeing the players, they're all smiling. They seem kind of happy. That gives me good faith. Toronto Koi's about to bring something special. Even though they've been playing in the mud, doesn't mean they can get clean every once in a while. This series can prove that, but it's going to be a tough one for sure. Scott Pickums, where are we going? I guess I'll start this time because I've kind of handed it to you two the last couple times. For me, it's kind of easy. I want to go LA Thieves. Granted, I do want to go Toronto Koi just because I want to be spicy. I'm only here for 1 weekend. The Puckett comes back, but I got to take the safe bet. LA Thieves. Nameless, what about you?
Man, it's so tough. I do feel this goes 5. I'm going to go Thieves in 5.
You disappoint me because you were talking in the green room real big.
I was thinking about it.
You're thinking about it.
I was thinking about it.
No, that's valid. I'm going to stick with LA as well, which might be a congratulations to Koi if it goes all 4 like usual. But just, it's a prove-it moment.
That's it.
Toronto.
There it is. All right, LA Thieves chat, what are you thinking? Yeah, LA across the board. We can't get one up on you, but that means Koi, got to prove us all wrong. You're down 7. Can you come back and do it in a big way? I believe in you. Shift study, let's find out who you going for.
The scrims, I think, in particular, being streamed and the recency of the change, it does feel like LA's got a huge upper hand. It's just another one of those situations where it's like, this year for Challengers has been so bonkers, Jay. I mean, more hype than ever around Challengers, but the players that are getting picked up can't break past like top 8 in elites or top 4 at the major. It's just been a very odd selection of players, and for some teams it's worked out. For others, we've seen maybe a little bit, again, that stalling out momentum, just not really quite getting there.
Oh yeah, the PR's been hitting different. Shout out to everyone in Challengers promoting their players to try to get picked up to the league. Huntsman had Neum, Huntsman also had Kips, and now both of them are playing against each other on the main stage. Obviously, for Toronto's situation, Kips is looking to be the golden child. Basically, Mercury is like, get these guys right quickly. Neum is looking to continue his hot streak. 5-0 undefeated with this lineup in the respawns. But if I'm Kips, it's just about, hey, doing what my team needs me to do.
Yeah. And already you kind of heard the narrative surrounding the 1v1 potentially out of Neum and Kips. Former teammates playing on Huntsman, now squaring up against each other in the league very recently after Dallas. And Kips is able to get the better of him, at least initially, but the quick counter comes through. So 10-10, the early count. Koi still in possession of the hill, but routes starting to develop here for LA, and watch yourself with the BZ. He's been one of the more flexible players, I would say, in the league this year. Kleenex able to find himself a couple. The BZ in some trouble, tries to force a gunfight. He's got help with Scrap, and they do win back the hard point.
Yeah, Swan's now flip, and on a map like Scar, you best believe you're going to see extra AR. So even though Kleenex is supposed to be running that second SMG, Scars, a lot of long distance gunfights. You gotta whip out that M15 for some of these hills, but Koi at least do a great job at the P1. You get 28 seconds, spawns go back and forth. Now you win the rotation over towards P3, forcing all of these to try to break through gain, and they cannot find an opening until they get that trade at Deli.
Yeah, but that trade doesn't really do too much in terms of moving around the hard point, but Scrap wins an unpredictable 1v1 versus Joe. That now puts a little bit more pressure on Toronto, having to watch the pinch and the hit from the front at the same time. DM will be the first one to drop. Nade does land. Kleenex already in some trouble, stunned up behind the generator, but the flank has been made safe. Now all eyes can go forward for Toronto. In sight, try to keep his life. He has got Hydra low in front of him, but it's a BZ's double that has the hard point staying open. Ooh.
Oh yeah, but then it's Kips off the respawn, able to line up 3. The new guy on the block single-handedly is able to hold down this P2 for Toronto. Now you're forcing Thieves early off the rotation towards P3 at the plane heady, because if you're late to that one and then you give up some streaks on the way, it's going to be even more difficult to try to hold that one down. But Kips continue to shine, 10 and 4 on 5.
Yeah, looking solid, looking solid. Great start. And the rotation to 3 looking just as good. 75 to 15 the count, as Joe will help get the trade around the hard point and then make his way on in. DM does get the shutdown from Kips playing forward, so now LA can set up their break attempt. Kleenex only able to get one from the heady on the plane, so now a little bit of pressure established as the spawns will move around a little bit. LA a chance to just get a natural pinch set up. Joe had a swivel, able to find one trade inside in the middle of the map, also able to connect onto one more. So now it's just down to the what happens with Joe inside the hill. LA behind Scrap's double has a chance to flip, and they will try to find their way back in, but the quick spawns for Toronto have the kills going the way of the new guy up with Kips, and Toronto still in.
Brother, this is lockdown. I watched Koi scrim when they first announced this lineup versus Optic. They got a 100-point club every single map. But the fact that this is such a quick turnaround, scrims compared to pro matches is a completely different story. Kips is on one. They have been in control of this game from start to finish, dominating off the rotations, trading out effectively, controlling the right side of the map. Gives them an 80-point lead, but this is an opportunity where Thieves can try to maximize their opportunity. Only one play on this side of the map. You take care of Joe, you secure the back spawns. Now we need to secure time.
Well, Toronto try to set up from the front, need to try to fit this breakthrough. Kleenex shut down at stairs, and we'll see how the rest of Koi try to manipulate this as we head to an early Toronto. Listen in.
They're just playing really tight. Coming deep of you. One front. Back side, scrap on top behind you. Back right, scrap. Back right, scrap. Wobbing at me. Nice. Front side. He's lane front. He's pushing out. Nice, good shot, Joe. Stay up. One still back. Nice. Iron front. The P2. One more scrap, one shot for blue. And then one going right cross. Two top blue. Top that. One more. Top that. Nice. Good shit, bro. One hit mid cut to Gab heady, by the way.
I'm bang right.
I don't think so.
They gotta be.
You're in shop, hyper. Alright, 2, okay, 1 new, 2 T1, okay? Go 1 T1, 1 their side chop.
I'm sorry now.
T1 hit mid shot.
Can we chop me on it?
One's me left, okay? Yeah. Dead, I'm nading. You probably should have time. Top broken scrap, okay? Top broken scrap. Top green, you're up front. I'm throwing text. I think they I'm one top broken challenge. One absolute dead. Actually, one shot top through the back. I'm holding. I'm through the back. Top nice block. Easy, keep me broken. Yeah, maybe broken. I'll get time. He's top broken probably.
Oh, me, Scrap.
I'm one shot.
Scrap the broken shot already.
I don't see at least. I'm one shot. T2. Nice throw. Back. Last guy front. I had the cross. One in the back. One's still front, bro.
Yeah, one front.
Back time. He's pushed T2. Nice. Trap him in, okay?
I'm going to left front.
I go left. Yep.
Right, dead.
Nice, good shot.
I'm saving now.
I'm looking top back.
Yeah, I can help you right, okay?
One's on T2 now.
Yeah, they're
I'm gonna help him left, okay?
I deep left right now.
Kips cruising with Toronto, but LA starting to dig into the deficit. Hydra with the cruise. Let's see how that helps out the Thieves as we jump over to an LA listen in.
I
got the guy blue. Still take it right?
One mil. Yeah, take it. I'll get time.
Back blue, dead. Still take it right. Still take it.
I'm Yo, top broken.
Phoenix on time.
Last guy top broken. He jumped out.
Hey, give me a bus. Right side bus. Shut up.
Nice, get time.
I very right.
I pinch.
I hear.
Yo, pitching inside. Deep boat right now.
Name Debo. I try nading it.
Debo inside.
Naded him.
Debo.
He's naded. There might be 2, I think.
Two.
No. Name me one shot. 2. One shot top front blue.
Time is 1 minute.
Go
right.
Take it.
Name that shot.
Take it one time on army.
Name that shot time.
Alright, intake it still. Intake it.
I didn't nade him on time.
Yo, push to right. Push to right.
Yeah, one's on me side. One me side inside.
On team side.
Inside.
Low side.
Low side. Like, one more top blue. Top blue.
Bus.
I'll team top blue.
Bus one shot, Joe.
One outside. Nice outside.
Flip
up to that. One maybe on your blue. Yo, top blue to the back. Yo, going top blue now. Left window.
And one top green. And the window, one shot.
One more blue. Last 2 sides.
One shot.
And then top broken.
Top broken is set. Top broken first guy set. I spawned blue. I spawned blue. I kill this guy set.
Low side.
We kill this guy. Nice, guys. I agree.
Go, Jack.
Okay. I'm needing your top here. I need your top here.
They got a name, maybe?
Nice. I'm happy you top here.
I'll see him low. One's low, nade me on top.
Inside top.
Top and low.
Nice.
Stay alive on time.
Yo, keep soaking that.
Yo, one low. Low.
Too low.
We're missing kids.
Low, dead. One more low.
Let's see, guys.
One more low. On the heady, I think.
Yeah, I get our mid here.
Top is 1 bullet. Top 1 bullet, 1 low.
Right here. I'm going new here. I'm going new. I have to cut to new guys.
Two of us.
I have to cut to new. Yo, first guy, mid cut. Mid cut, kid. First guy.
Mid cut right now.
Box right now. Big cut now.
Mid cut, watch out.
Top green dead. Nice.
Mid cut.
Yo, where are they spawning?
They're spawning blue if you're not blocking.
Yeah, blocking. Top green. Top green, 1 on the plane. Top green. Top green dead.
Nice.
One top blue right now in the window.
I'm blocking P5. Yeah, I'm blocking P5. I'm blocking P5.
One shot, 2 on me, boys.
Well, a little bit of a sleepy start, but a fiery rotation here. Abizi on 6 in a row has earned a second Hellstorm for LA, but the battle continues over P3. Toronto a chance to get the lead right back.
Yeah, just a big shout out to Abizi, man, because he's single-handedly keeping Thieves in this game. Got a Hellstorm. I'm hitting long routes to secure the spawns. I'm even holding down the hill time. That's why Koi only have a 1-point lead as of right now, but over to the P3, you have greed control that you don't want if you are Koi, so you're trapped on that backside. All of these are ready and waiting off of the back of that Hellstorm. Just keep on running up this score.
Yeah, and you can see even Abizi right now just hard blocking around the back. This has been a free P3 for LA, but now Toronto late in the hard point, trying to push their way forward, flood out the Thieves, see if they can flip the spawns late, and they will be successful at least blocking. Hydra, Scrap, both spawning out. Toronto trying to frame up an approach through P2 side, and it's Abizi who's in position, trying to watch this hit, has a little bit of help with him, stays away from being the trade, and LA will lock things over to P4. Major opportunity here to get the lead and possibly put this game away.
Yeah, Koi need to find a break and find it quickly. Thankfully, they find the opening kill, but they're still losing the gunfights after that. The numbers are in favor of Thieves. The spawns are in favor of Thieves. You take care of Kips. Everyone is cleaned out of Grandmas. 35 seconds still here to fight for at the P4. Neum, your job is to just hold down the backside as long as you can, or at least give the information to your teammates. They're going to clean up house. Another 3 in the feed for LA. They're going to breach that 200-point mark.
Yeah, Kips just trying to do something here in the last 20. Will get shut down. And so over 200 points go LA. Scrap also making a mess of the mid-map rotation. So really Toronto have to just chalk and rotate this way earlier than you'd like. You do get the plane heady for insight. Joe's watching for the long route around the back, and Kips will be up top in Broken. An opportunity to really lock down this setup, but Abizi again, 4 in a row, able to open up around space at the back. That might make a bit of a mess of the spawns because you have to be worried about it coming off, and now all of a sudden, you're trying to threaten top Broken, and Abizi's gonna get there. Hit from the front, also starting to find success, and here come LA, a chance to neutralize the hill, but the spawns are still good for Toronto.
Yeah, but Abizi again goes on a bunch of streaks and has another Hellstorm in the back pocket to potentially try to close out this game. Koi take care of everybody else but Abizi. They leave him for the last man standing, but you don't want to wait until that P1 or that P2 chain to call this in. You got to get it done now.
Hellstorm ordinance being called in.
What a win on the backside.
Abizi's able to find one. Insight trying to hold off LA from being able to hit from the front. That's successful. So Toronto's going to get over 200 points and a chance to possibly take a narrow edge as we reset back over to P1. But Abizi's not done yet. SMG in hand this time. Jumps in for 10 seconds of scrap time. That's not insignificant, especially if you can confirm the last bit of it. But Kleenex gets 2, and now numbers for Toronto rotating back over to P1.
Yeah, but Neum and Scrap, the AR duo on the side of LA, are able to combine for 2 off the rotation. Now, how can Neum finesse on the time? Not for long at all. Now Scrap's not aware that they're going to spawn right behind you if you are Koi. So 207, 222. We're going to have a photo finish here on the opening map between these 2 teams. But Koi are in right now.
Yeah, you can see LA are trying to work the map, not the hard point right now. Insight, good for 1. Gets a read that there's a hit coming around the OE through the white wall. Kips trying to pick that up. He had a great start, but he slowed down just a touch. This would be huge, though, if you can find both. Has another member in his way.
Easy
with the win of the SMG. 221, 222. 25 seconds left to fight, and we're still battling for spawns for P2 in the last 20 of this first hill.
He just continues to draw the attention. 2 players try to take down a BZ and just forcing him to look at you. Your teammates are finding free kills. He dies on 3 in a row. Spawns for LA over towards blue. Type of rotation also in their back pocket with Scrap finding a double. It's a one-on-one at a time. Kleenex is gonna find it, but instantly traded. Thieves looking to close it out here at P2.
Hardpoint opens. Thieves are in. Toronto has to break, trying to make the way middle of the
my.
That is right there. Hydra gets blown away. Now an opportunity to crunch on this. Scrap keeps the flank safe, but the hit from the front has numbers. Abizi gun up, can't find the damage. Follow up, not necessarily there initially, but Scrap. Oh, tons of damage in, leaves an easy cleanup for Hydra. Last couple of seconds, we'll have Toronto trying to sprint to get there, and no one will touch. LA take the opener.
Whew. What a close hard point that was. Toronto looking like they were going to run away with it pretty early on, but then it just became the Tyler Abizi show. He was not going to allow them to lose that opening map, regardless of what everyone else was doing. He gets 2 Hellstorms, plays for every single spawn, 2+ minutes in the hill. Tyler Abizi missed to do it all on the opening map. LA take map 1.
I've been saying, man, Abizi is set up right now with the role that he's running with his team to possibly have major MVP considerations that the team can follow through. He has been unbelievable with both weapons. He's doing it around the objective. He's literally doing it all. 2 minutes inside the hard point, 30 and 18, 15 objective kills, 24 non-traded. I mean, those are unbelievable numbers. And to be fair, Niam, 21 and 32, we kind of saw his stat line at one point was like 9 and 18. He does get 17 assists and 3,400 damage. So he's getting bullets in. He's getting the damage and making life a little bit easier for his teammates. But overall, it really has just been the Abizi show when LA pops off like this.
Yeah, Scrap puts up 5K damage. Like, his impact was definitely felt as well. But just what Abizi was doing on the map, with this kind of caliber of lineup, just nothing but superstars with the new addition on the block in Neum. The guy just overcompensates and just makes it look easy. Like, that game is not supposed to go LAT's way. Toronto were outclassing them, especially on the first set. But then when you get to the second set, the ending of the P1, Thieves are able to hold on, dominate the P2. Now with the BZ streaking, you use it towards P3 to chain it over towards the P4. And then even towards the very end of the game, Koi was still able to manage a lot of that. But Abizi continues to streak, continues to slip by. Catches timing on top green, earns himself another Hellstorm to just play keep away at the P5. But for a map that Koi were, you know, really good on before the roster change, I just think if you handled the BC a little bit better there, you would have been still undefeated on Scar. But shout out Tyler. LAT take the opening hard point and stay undefeated in respawns with the Neo.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. A decent look, I would say, for really both storylines. First and foremost, Kips comes out, has a great opening debut.
Oh, yeah.
First rotation and a half worth of hills. First impressions matter. But on the flip side, Niam and the rest of the LA Thieves continue, like you mentioned, to be flawless in their respawns, which is unbelievable in terms of being able to kind of turn the storyline around. I think in particular, just in the nature of how this map was starting to unfold, because the first rotation was looking pretty dire until we eventually got to the late stages of it, and then you get that P1 to P2 hold. Just absolute flawless out of LA, gets them back into the game. They continue from there with a good rotation from all the way into P3. So this good macro game from LA gives them the edge early. But Colossus Search and Destroy comes up next here. Give me your thoughts here, Jay, because again, it's always hard to evaluate a team with a new member in the mix when it comes to talking about Toronto in particular, but it's a map that they really didn't play much at all. I mean, they played it once and they got smoked on it. So a bit curious to see it show up in the rotation here for Toronto.
Oh yeah, I think it's because obviously with the roster change that happens, you have Joe Deceives and now Kleenex leading the charge with those SMGs. On a map like Colossus, even with Real in the mix, I thought that this was going to be one that would treat them very well. The aggression out of your SMGs, the routes that you can hit, and just the pace you can set. They just didn't decide to play it all throughout stage one beside one time, and they lost it. So sitting at 0-1, obviously 0-0 with Kips, I feel like when you make a roster change, obviously Search and Destroy is the one that's going to take a long time to get it where you actually need to be in that teamwork aspect. But on a map like Colossus, not really a lot of routes, so everything should be in front of you. I think Koi are just going to try to take that approach on this one.
Other side of things for LA, a map that has also not treated them all that well. They have yet to get a win here either. So lots of things in terms of figuring out what exactly this squad is going to prefer as they start to build themselves up. Both teams, of course, making the very recent moves has us all wondering if this is going to be enough to really cement them as top contenders. Because I think after the display we've seen from FaZe, obviously we've seen from Optic and Paris, they looked like the pretty confident top 3. But Toronto, at one point in time, you got to remember, like in the mid parts of the major qualifiers, they were, I mean, actually
First
in the
2
major
weeks?
qualifiers, they were pretty solid, but just could not quite finish series later, especially as we got into the major.
Just after those first 2 weeks, and they come back from that break, everything completely changed for Toronto. They used to be the best Overlord team, were fantastic at the hard points, still struggled in Search and Destroy, but now you hit the complete reset here. And so far into the round 1, First Blood goes in favor of LA. They instantly find the second kill. Still in a man-up advantage, just not going to waste any time, get the bomb down today.
Yeah, the 2-3-5 has not been kind to Toronto.
At least after the first 2 weeks, you know? They were great at Overlord.
Yeah, yeah, they were literally could not have been better.
Yeah.
I think is. Well, here come the nades, and that will give the intention of where this retake is going to come from, although LA are still being very cautious to make sure there isn't anyone floating behind. It looks like they will be pretty good to clean this one up. Yeah, and sure will be. Only dropping one in the round, LA strike first.
Yeah, pace setting right there. You find the first blood if you're Hydra, you instantly find the second kill, realize that not on the A side of the map, so they have to rework in the pinch. So you just get the bomb planted, play your man up. Chow as a collective unit. LA Thieves quickly in the Search and Destroy find the opening round, and they did have the opportunity to play this with Neum in the lineup versus Vancouver. And I think the biggest turning point losing against 6-3 was the fact that a majority of their rounds, they start down 3v4. 7-2 in that First Blood category, they lost. But so far, 1-0 here.
Hit for Toronto, looks pretty standard. Couple of nades over the top of A, get a shoulder. Do we commit to planting? No, instead we're stun checking over towards tunnel. LA will feel pretty confident that this is going to be an A hit, so they'll rotate over a little bit late, and nades will push Joe off. No plant here.
And now they're ready to send it because they know they have 2 players weak. So you might as well commit when we have the advantage, but you commit and no check the right angle because Mr. Toby, if you didn't know, is running that SMG again. He's able to find 3, Neum in a 1v4. Did you steal his ace? I hope you didn't, because Kleenex single-handedly got that one done for Koi.
Yeah, that is another one of those moments that you look at and say, okay, like we're dealing, we're reeling, we're dealing. And the tempo that gets changed when you've got Kleenex with a sub is just one of those things. It just kind of feels like a no-brainer, right? Like it almost reminds me when Abuza was first picked up, and with that Seattle team, he was like forced into playing an SMG. It's like, this guy was the greatest AR in Challengers EU that year. What are we doing? And it kind of feels a little bit like that, especially when you're able to find everything out of Kleenex here in round 2.
Yeah, sometimes when you're young, you just want to do what your team needs you to do when you get picked up early on. But Kleenex, he's a CDL vet. Top 5 SMG of all time in the CDL era. So he's bound to make plays like that. Ties the game up with an ace. And now he's trying to continue on his aggression play. Finds another kill to start this one off.
So now on 5, working for potential Hellstorm considerations. And how about this for Toronto? Going to have to play for an A retake here if the bomb does indeed get planted in this 3v4. LA taking their time, and I just don't know how in the world you would expect this many players on the flank. Scrap will try to comment out. Neum only gets 1 in return, and it's on to Abizi. And he is playing without the bomb and completely away and isolated away from any potential rotation. You would think it should be checked, and it is. Okay, nice little heavy-handed, committed approach there for Toronto with the numbers. Works out beautifully.
Yeah, this is just what I was expected to see out of Koi with the SMG plays that they have. Kleenex just gets the first blood, and then no hezzy on the play call for everyone to commit on the pinch, because when you get blooded over this torch statue, we can't rush the bomb plant. There's so many angles that we have to watch just before we even think about getting this objective down. And when you don't push out towards P2, don't get any information, just stay stagnant over towards the statue, yeah, you allow Koi to dictate how that round is going to be played by taking all that space away. So 2 rounds in a row off the back of 2 first bloods.
Quick idea here for LA over towards the B side of the map. Kip's the one. Oh, hit marker out of nowhere. But we'll stay 4v4, and that's going to be one of those feel bad moments, but an impressive little look to see what Kips has to offer with the scope.
Yeah, and that allows Insight now to always have that M15 in hand. Probably was uncomfortable with the scope sometimes, but You pick up a new guy, he's more than comfortable to run the boomstick. Scrap this time finds the first blood. Kleenex with the trade. Kleenex finds kill number 2, but it's the young gun 1v2 now.
And that's one of those moments of why you give Kleenex a sub. But like you mentioned, 1v2 now for Kips. He may read this rotation pretty well. First shot, trying to jump over the top of it, not able to connect. And now just looking for an extra opportunity. And he is stuck in spawn, and yep, LA are very aware of that. Easy rundown. But another small moment where like you catch a glimpse of like, okay, this is why we put Kleenex in a sub. He wins a couple of tough battles, and as soon as LA try to collapse on the first blood, gives Kips at least a chance. But with the scope against 2 players running at you, one of them being a BZ, good luck.
Yeah, that all just comes back to the opening round. Like if I'm gonna hit those wall bounces to hit that kind of shot over towards the boat side, yeah, you gotta give me that kill. Fortunately, you don't find the first blood. Scrap, on the other hand, does. When all those gunfights go down over towards Statue, they have 2, you have 1 if you are Koi. So tie game, all tied up in the first blood category as well. Toronto back on the defense, and this time Scrap's got the boomstick of his own.
Yes, sir. Focus, though, for LA is largely over the middle of the map. BZ takes a ton of damage, and he's just kind of showing forth, and he's successful in pulling the Toronto defense over towards the A side of the map. So now the bomb has made its way over to B. Double stack here. Kips nearby. Whoa, didn't like the look of that. Said, whoa, they're here. They're all here. Trophy system also deleted, and this should be a plant and a pretty confident post-plant setup for LA, but no. Instead, they're going to try to rotate. Oh! A BZ snaps onto Joe Thieves. Scrap catches Kleenex, trying to rotate, and now the round becomes pretty much just a matter of time.
Yeah, 1v4 for Insight. Spots out 2 players at this A site. Makes it a little bit more manageable. 50 HP in a dream. Able to get out.
But caught on reload. Able to reset it. Gets the one on the knee. Out of the pistol. Oh! Almost. And LA can laugh about it for now, but holy cow, did Insight ever give that a look?
Yeah, that one just gets a little bit scary. Thankfully, Scrap last man standing. Everyone was just committed on the pred route. Just one guy left. You chase him down like you told your kid. But Insight almost pulls off the 1v4 there. So Steve's on their approach, on the attack, just caught Toronto off guard. Like they were more stacked over towards blue lobby and at A site. And by the time they ran back to B, Kips is thinking, all right, I'm on the B side for free. No one's here. Turn that corner. Wait, they're actually here. Just a free first blood of the Thieves. Now they have the advantage again.
Mid-map control for LA. Tunnel control in particular, as Hydra's already made his way from one side of the map to the other. BZ just throwing shoulders on that top box corner, while everyone else for LA is more focused on stopping a rotation through mid and playing contact for any info at A. Toronto have gotten top mid control, though. This will force LA to have to adjust and adapt to that position. But Kleenex gets caught. Hydra somehow walks away with 2, including the bomb carrier.
Okay, you just don't get any information early on. By the time you wrap back, you just wrap back into a blind position. And Hydra's ready and waiting in towards tunnel for the opening double. Now it's a 1v3 for Kips. He's surrounded by all of LA. And them just taking the map to Toronto just catches them off guard. You play way too slow in towards yellow lobby. You're thinking, all right, LA have been aggressive through B side a little bit. They've obviously been aggressive through A. But they take the slow and steady approach and don't give Toronto any information at all. And it sets up Hydra not only for 1, but the opening double. And that secures the round there for LA.
Just the smallest, slightest bit of holding off on the trigger to allow a chance at both, because it looked like he was about to get the business from the second, but no one checks the corner. And again, it's one of those things of why would you? We haven't seen this play out of an LA defense yet. Oh, that's a aggressive shoulder that BZ gets a ton of information on. Now LA can hit the brakes and see if they can try to isolate. Kips for 1, falls on into the play, and oh mercy, Kleenex lucky to still be alive. BZ not in a position to trade, but you do have an early route from Scrap. Exactly right.
Okay, he switched.
But he's kind of missed a little bit of timing window until he finds the player over at mid, and now it's just on to Kleenex for the 1v2.
Yeah, he doesn't spot anyone with the boost stick early into the round, so switches to the M15. BZ gives the info. They're trying to get aggressive through mid, so just a rewrap, able to catch 1. Now Toby left in a 1v2, 45 seconds and counting. Just got to choose right. Got to play the 50-50 correctly.
Oh, he's played to this point about as cleanly as you can. He's already checked out mid and over towards A, but now is where the question marks start to pop up. Scrap has been seen. Wow, clean shots out of Kleenex, but At that range, they're marshmallows. So with that, Abizi will jump forward, get the bomb planted, and Scrap will watch over him. And the 1v2 will now have a clock riding against CleanX.
Yeah, CleanX has mute filled and also a frag in the back pocket. Just has to get a read on what the post plan setup is looking like for LA. You get the info onto Abizi, but Scrap ready and waiting on the crossfire. Able to clean up house. And you see, that's the difference between two attacking rounds right there. Because Koi in their previous took their time in their spawn, gathered no information. This time, LA, no, Abizi just goes right up yellow steps, throws one quick shoulder, spots out two players, gives the comm to his teammates. They're getting aggressive up through mid and statue. So let's try to set up around it. And when the first play goes the opposite way, you have players in a position to play the trade, and then Scrap working on that late pinch. Thieves at game point now.
It's been good, man. It's been good. The mid-round adaptations, like you highlight, have been pretty much perfect so far for LA. So Scrap's now on 4 in a row. Then again, for Toronto, it's just been trying to get these rounds over the finish line. And LA is going to throw another weird look at them. Scrap in some trouble, will stun himself to some freedom. But they're trying to isolate Neum, and this is a heads-up play in terms of the setup. Neum's out of there. Scrap gets caught though at mid. It'll be easy. Shut down by CleanX, and it looks like Toronto will be able to convert on this one as it's just Neum left, and he can't find anything. Flawless round for Koi.
Yeah, just complete blind count around right there from Koi. It was Kips gathering the information through that B side. He spots at least 2 guys going aggressively through tunnel. So the SMGs on the opposite side take mid-map away. You find the first blood. You find the next 2 after that. Put Neum in a 1v4, and he's just isolated with no chance in hell. So Koi able to stay alive a little bit longer in the search and destroy. Force round 9.
They've gotten away with some good aggression, to be fair, but it's been on this side of the map that they've had some trouble. Scrap gonna try to snipe. Oh, sees the pop-up late. Insight will have that extra information that Scrap is scoping. But this is maybe one of those unfolding rounds that just turns into, yeah, nades late. Get the smoke down, get the plant. Hydra's gonna commit for it. Toronto need to make a decision. Are they gonna try to contest this plant or not on the exit? And they actually do. They stop the bomb from being planted with that nade from Kips. CleanX also takes down Neum on the corner, so now it's just down to a 2v3 the other direction in favor of Toronto.
Yeah, no need to do anything else. Job already done. Scrap is left with the sniper in hand. Abizi's most likely gonna try to run around and make up for it, but instead of Thieves trying to locate where they are, they're just not going to waste any time, get the bomb planted. It's going to be on Abizi to just gather any information and just keep on valuing his life.
Wow, 1 bullet away from being taken out of the picture, but now back to full health. Tries to challenge at mid, doesn't like the look of it, backs down. Scrap, does he found a rifle? Yes, he has. He's trying to watch over the top, and now he's got to watch everything all at once, and there's Kips right over the top of statue. Couple rounds in a row for Toronto.
Yeah, even off of the back of that first blood out of Scrap. Just Toronto in the right positions to successfully retake or at least stop that bomb plan at A. Semtex with no trophy systems down finds a kill. The Gunny finds a second. And in a man-up advantage, there's no need to do anything else. Like, we can allow the bomb to go down, retake it together with an extra gun. And Toronto now fighting their way to try to force round 11. Going around 10 now.
Yeah. Really good stuff in terms of how to fight off that 3v4 right there from Toronto. Especially considering the set play for LA looked perfect. Set nade over the top works. You get the bomb a fraction away from being planted. If I'll be honest, if Hydra gets that bomb planted, that whole round looks very different.
Oh, yeah.
Good counter nades come through. Abizi just checking for contact up top. Maybe sees just a whisper of insight, but not enough to really move anything around. CleanX, shoulders, yeah, just both players looking for information. Hydra, whoa, up close and personal here at B. This is just what you would figure be a one and done position if he stays by himself, but now Scrap's here for help.
He's the bait.
Toronto commit to trying to hit this? Yeah, exactly right. Hydra's just bait, and Scrap can either watch the cross or vice versa.
Yeah, Scrap is just throwing shoulders, trying to force Toronto to try to commit over towards this B site. Potentially set up Hydra for the opening kill, but he peeks at the wrong time. It's already been 45 seconds wiped off the game clock, and Koi are trapped.
Yeah, but look at this. The LA are thinking we've got them on the rotate with those little show of force, so we're going to try to hard commit around through A, and Toronto are prepared for it. I like the idea from LA of, hey, we got some damage in. There's no way they commit to hitting this, so let's see if we can beat them back to middle. But the 2 Koi members that are there never leave the iron. And that's enough for them to rip apart this LA retake.
There's just no need to do anything right there if you're Thieves. Like, the bomb is not gonna get planted on either one of those sites. And Scrap's just throwing shoulders to try to set up Hydra for the first blood, but Hydra just decides to peek on up. And that's all the information Koi needed to realize, all right, there's 2 players on this side of the map. And then probably gonna try to beat us to the punch over towards statues. So just ready and waiting off the split setup now, force round 11.
LA on the attack. Toronto defensively looking to play pretty standard. Abizi already getting up top at mid will force some eyes for Toronto to keep themselves planted there. And that means freedom around the A side. Abizi's cleared all the close corners, all the rad areas. And now it's just down to figuring out what we need if you're LA to try to execute.
Yeah, LA are trying to get these stuns and nades to be baited out. But Scrap, unfortunately, is going to get baited out with a wall bang by Joe. Bomb this kid planted, but Koi got the numbers.
Abizi staircase. Oh, what a prediction. Timing was perfect. Able to line up 2. So now 3v2 the other direction. Is Hydra the next one in line? Watching this close corner cross. There's the shots. Hydra up. Able to find one, keep his life. Niem in some trouble, but is able to get the reset in LA. Will close round 11 and take this to a 2-0 series count.
And it's none other than Abizi again, who just continues to shine. You're thinking Thieves are man disadvantage. Oh, there's no way in hell they should be able to win this round. But Abizi, the king of first blood and the king of finding his timings, even with the frozen player clam, looked like he did it with his eyes closed, is able to catch a 2 towards top middle, put the numbers back in favor of Thieves. And they're able to finally get a win on Colossus Search and Destroy, with everyone giving their 2 cents in, but Abizi again being the closer.
Unreal stuff. It's just, you have to make a play in a 3v4 when you're committing for a bomb plant, and none other than Abizi to pick up the one position that was most vulnerable. Crazy scenes. And now we have a Den overload coming up next, and it's just one of those things where, again, we find ourselves looking at this LA team. They've looked good on it here so far this stage in the qualifiers. It's been one of their most played maps overall. So a big, tall ask here for Toronto to start a reverse sweep, coming with a new member on a map that LA are experienced with.
Oh, yeah, 2-0 with them. Then they're looking to add it, or at least be a staple for this LA Thieves roster, trying to go 3-0 for a perfect 3-0 in this series.
I'd be sick. We'll see what happens, though. Toronto are shooting. They're fighting, my friends, but not quite able to get the job done in the first 2. It's been Abizi, who's been all over this series, with Den Overload coming up on the backside of the break.
Like, no!
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
So today you're going to draft your own CDL team. You're the team owner, and you're going to draft with darts. We got a board with all of the players, and you're going to draft throwing them one by one. You ready?
All right, yeah, I'm ready to draft, my new team. Just like, I mean, that's an all right hit. Currently 1 for 1 in my head. Let's see. Okay, all right, let's go towards the left one. That's Skies? I had 2 world champs. I'm going for Ghosty. That was not Ghosty. Is that Sib? Okay, I'm gonna go for the Burger King. Okay, he is currently undefeated in the league. You got come on. Oh, yeah, we got that's not who I was going for, but okay, let me think. Sib, Skies, Formal. Can I get a sub? Yo, this team might have no pace.
Who's carrying the bomb on this team?
It's gotta be Caesar. I know he's a team player. He loves doing anything for the team. He'll anchor.
How many majors are they winning?
All of them. What? This is a super team. Look who I just built.
And once they win, who's gonna spend their money most unwisely?
It's okay. Let me break this down. I can't break this down. I actually don't know. Mace, I'm gonna give it to Mace just because he's just gonna order like $500 worth of Terry Blacks or something, like some barbecue.
Grab one dart and drop a player, and throw one more dart to replace that player.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Can't be Merc, just one Champs MVP, one EWC. Can't be Formal, all-time great. It's gotta be Caesar, okay? Listen, I love you, Caesar, world champ, but like, I need a sub. Wait, I hit is that Mamba? Gang, I have no pace. I'm about to get fired.
All right, with your newly made team, where are they going to place in the 2025 CDL season?
I mean, it's still a good team, you know. I just dropped one rocket AR for another. Replacing like 6, bro. I don't know, man. That's just bad GMing from me. That's on me. Sorry, guys. All right, well, that was picking my team with darts. I might get fired after this. You know, I'm not the greatest GM ever. I think we can do some damage for sure. We'll definitely cause some upsets, do some damage. Maybe sneak a major win in. We'll see. Thank you guys for watching, and peace.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Slates. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the midst of our final match of the series, and we're looking at Toronto trying out a new roster with Kips in the mix, Kleenex back over to sub. There were a lot of question marks surrounding how scrims were looking. Was it really worthwhile? But so far through 2 maps, even though they've lost both, they have been fighting. It definitely looking more like the usual Toronto that we would come to expect. But on the other side for Thieves, the Neum experiment is working out nicely. They take the map 1 with some good confidence at the end. Map 2 clutched up by none other than Abizi, and now we've got Den Overload. Jay, where's your headspace at?
Oh, well, LAT are looking to get a 3-0. Like, they're 2-0 so far with Neum on this map. They've been able to figure it out, obviously, ever since Neum's entered the building and respawns in general. That is 4-0 in Hardpoint, 2-0 in Overload, and they got an opportunity to play Den Overload again to potentially make it 3-0. I just feel like ever since Neum has entered the building, obviously he's been a little bit more consistent when you talk about the slang, but just an enabler even more for like Scrap and Hydra. And obviously we've seen what Abizi's been able to do, but he's just been able to enable Scrap and enable Hydra to basically do whatever they want and just be the safety net. I just think this core lineup now with Kleenex running a sub in Overload should completely change their dynamic of how they want to play. So Koi, even though they're down 0-2, they still can fight back here.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. I mean, again, when you look at a series Overload, or pardon me, Overlook, and you see those tight numbers right there, you definitely feel confidence if you're Toronto saying, hey, we're fighting, we're in this. Let's not get it too twisted yet. But this map has been, I won't say a bread and butter for LA, but it's been common. And this opening breakoff has produced some opportunity early. And how about this route? Trying to make its way over the Dojo side of BZ. Yeah, almost able to put this thing over the finish line, but Scrap will likely have to respect this unless Hydra can do Hydra things, but no. So a heck of a different opening from LA, but doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, there's no way they try to go for the rank play opening. It almost worked out. But thankfully, you're able to get a trade onto Abizi when you need to. But this is another opportunity with LA finding all 4 in the feed. A big nade out of Joe Deceives is single-handedly going to stop this score from coming in. And Koya just great at goal line stops so far in this game.
I mean, desperate goal line stops, and they're still trying to finesse and get this defense in order because there are players flying literally all over the place, but Hydra gets shut down, and now finally, a moment that Toronto can breathe, but they're still on the defense. Kleenex, SNG up, and I'm telling you, this is why we put Kleenex on a sub. Unreal. Absolute melts the first, and now Toronto can make a play through mid with Insight, finding a win on Hydra.
Yeah, he just fills the lane properly. Wins his one-on-one, and now you're in the driver's seat to be on the attack with the EMP. The reset does come in. Toby is lining them up on 2 in a row.
Brother.
And now Joe, his SMG duo, finds himself on 4. Yeah, these guys are on point.
Yeah, dude. It's just like, it's got to be so vindicating if you're Kleenex. Like, I get it, trying to be the role player for his team, but give me a sub and let me do things. And he's doing some things right now. Insight, not able to go from one to the other, but it's Kleenex versus Scrap. Former teammates now squaring up, but Scrap continues to pogo off the side of the wall, and then a good set of shots through Dojo, but in some trouble here as he makes his way back over to mid with LA now possessing the EMP.
Yeah, and Niam's trying to be the opening. Finds one kill towards the backside while the teammates are trying to apply pressure through the front, but it's inside and Joe able to slow down that aggression coming in from LA. You put yourself in a position to potentially have another goal line stop, but again, we can't trade a Beezy. They feel you do through a wall. And again, 2 minutes and 35 and counting. No scores have happened.
It's been a thrilling no-score half, though, I'll tell you that much. LA trying to win this battle over the middle of the map. EMP resets, though. That'll force the battlefield to move a touch. And how about it? Toronto say, let's just run forward, take this space away. Insight can now hold that angle. Great shots out of Joe. Kip's there to follow on the damage that's been provided. Just comes down to can they clear Niam out at the window, because Scrappus should be dead to rights and Kip's able to finish, and a chance for Toronto to go on the offensive now.
Yeah, inside the lead blocker, just needs to value his life, but does get caught by Hydra. And now Joe knows I have to slow down or just wait for this pitch to develop out of Kips. We find an opening double. Kips on the backside is able to find two. That's all for Dad Koi. Get on the boy first. Joe deceives on 4 in a row with the score coming in, earns himself that Hellstorm. But now you're in position to try to rally another one if you can stay alive on this side of the map, but he falls.
Yeah, Kleenex, last one standing, is actually going to call for Kips to come join him here to see if they can brute force this from the front, and then maybe someone off spawn could grab, but Abizi will be the one to say not so fast. 12 and 9 for him. Only bested in the server by Joe, who's double positive with the Hellstorm in his back pocket. 1:18 of the clock. Good eliminations coming through. That's 2 for Joe. 3 down in total. Can you find the last one? Scrap with the pistol, able to clear some space out. That is a bold challenge from Scrap, and it works out to at least allow this LA defense to get into position.
Yeah, now you have the numbers if you are LA. So work your way back over towards Dojo's side. Make sure you try to fight this fight from the front side, but Koi now combined for 2 in the feed. You got to iron up and guarantee a kill if you are a Beezy. He does just that. But now it's all on Scrap. Knocked down to half HP. You're going to get right by it for your Joe. Another one for Toronto.
I mean, this just feels more like the Toronto that we would have expected to see, and the one that we were treated to in the first couple of weeks. Even in the first 2 map losses, it just feels better. Some next level John Madden commentary. It just feels better. No actual numbers. Joe gets a double. Opportunity here to possibly send this into overtime if you even need it. Oh, mercy. That's all 4 down. So now you can try to set something up. Knowing you've got an extra set of minutes between this and the overtime, you could try to play this through mid, but it looks like Toronto are going to try to brute force their way into P2. Pistol for Klidek's not going to work out, but a delayed nade from Kips lands, leaving Insight by himself. Catches one, not able to catch the second. It looks like LA will have a chance to set up the overtime on their terms.
Yeah, Hydra's just going to get on out. 30 seconds to try to put one on the board before the half. Great shots out of Insight to rip Scrap out of top broken. But now Niam needs to find an opening, gets nothing done. Hydra and the Beezy are trying to get that final score in, but just too many players on the side of Koi without pistols in his hand. Make another goal line stop easy to have. But after all this chaos, where it looked like these are just dominating time possession, all of them have control. Koi were consistently getting a clutch up at the goal line. Just when they were on the attack and how easily they set that up for not 1, but 2 scores over towards this B point. Yeah, the system looks a little different when you got players running the right roles.
It's just like watching Joe and Kleenex from even just last year's titles. It's like when they both are running and gunning with subs, they just look like an unstoppable force at times.
Kips is also running 1-2 too, Al. It's just like Kleenex and Joe.
3 SMGs, yeah.
They understand like what gaps I need to fill and when I need to run an SMG. And on a map like that, I feel like usually you're expecting a lot more ARs, but just the pressure you can set with the SMG is a big difference. Wow. And you can already see it in the feed. It's all purple. Koi line up 3, time to run the EMP right.
Oh yeah, Scrap is going to drop as well. So now you can send Insight on a route through middle. Everyone else holding and waiting for the battle over at Dojo. Joe gives you the opener with the pistol and the EMP. Insight's pinch is perfect. And it's a 3-0 start for Toronto. And I feel like I've been teleported back to December watching these guys play Overload right now.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen Joe Thieves play like this in quite some time, man. 7 series losses in a row. Joe was one of the top 5 players without question all throughout this title so far, but 22 and 11 with 3 overloads. That guy's gonna get done in every single category. Now, if you are Koi, with 4 minutes left to play, we can drastically just slow down the game.
Yeah, sure could. And the trades will allow them to do just that. Neum
Leave
behind
him
the
here,
line.
who cares?
Yeah, exactly. But now you've got to try to find some way to fight a force somewhere, and Scrap is going to show towards couches and then just run it in. Caught kind of with cement shoes right there, or Toronto. Not sure if they wanted to take the battle at the front or get the player in the back, and now all of a sudden LA have got to score with a couple of kills to possibly run a relay.
Yeah, I don't know if the communication wasn't hitting right now for Koi, but it's like everyone was in a position to just watch their back instead of paying attention to where the EMP was going, because that's a free score for LA. Now they have the EMP in their possession again. Koi on the back foot trying to stay alive in the back of their spawn. Trades are going down. EMP carrier is going to be trapped, so this should be a stop.
Yeah, and it will be, unless Scrap can piece everyone together. Grabs the EMP, tries for something desperate, but too many Koi members there to be bamboozled by that. So now possession goes the other direction. Neum will be the first one to drop. Opportunity for LA to try to get set up, but now they're in some trouble here. So let's see how the defense sets themselves back up with an LA Thieves listening.
RPT, one shot.
I get a cap. Just holding it.
Ball there.
Nice.
All right, 1 mid cut.
Oh, you killed me with that? I wasn't even on it.
What's in our spawn? Nice. I'll use your knife.
Okay.
It's on mid here.
I'm
Right. Yep. You want top?
P2, one top. P2, one top. Toby's P2, going mid.
Right side couch. 2 on me.
I have your
Show me right side.
Nice.
One more two that.
Nice. 3.
Let's do. We go left fast.
Left fast.
Hey, front couch inside. Front left.
Outside.
Nice.
Going left.
Something else. Hold on me. Hey, let's do. It's gonna spawn left again.
P1 arch, fuck, I'm going. Arch just killed me.
One shot.
Yeah,
Arch and gold in arch.
Arch. Go left.
Arch and gold.
Just nade in the fucking cams, Eddie.
He's gonna back up right. Yep.
Native cams.
So, one short.
Top front mid.
One catch in. One broken. That just. Oh.
Yeah, there's
shot.
I mean,
two down. This one
so fucking moron. I'm just gonna spawn kill that fade. Like, why is that so slow?
Not broken. Left, outside 10.
Coming left.
And one couch. Couch broken, 2 left.
There we go.
On the head, one shot, clean axe.
Out right side mid. We should fly ball, boys. We should fly ball, 2 middle.
Yep, mid cut.
One bullet mid cut, Jamie in sight.
Oh, maps now.
You went right. One speed one.
I don't see him talking about blue.
Full mat, Jimmy.
Dead.
Nice, just do.
Running at me on the point, done.
Nice.
Outer.
Hit me. I hit him once. He's shining the ball. Nice.
Spawn P2.
Put a wrap. I'm going left with him.
We just have to go left.
Yeah.
Might be one PG.
Well, looks like time will likely expire on this map for LA. Decent bounce back for a moment there, but Toronto just, again, they look so refreshed, rejuvenated, and they just look more like themselves. Just a little look in the mirror, apparently, is all it took with Kips in the lineup.
Yeah, just put Kleenex on a sub, and we'll get Jamie inside activated. You know how your long-time duo plays. His pace style opens up lanes for you. But he's sitting at 30 and 21. Joe Deceives is dominating with all the overloads in his back pocket. And just Koi with the pressure and just the way that they dictated how they wanted to play this 10 overload was very easy versus LA. So they're able to extend the series a little bit longer. And even though Koi find themselves down 0-2 in this series, the first 2 maps were very tight. The new lineup, the system is starting to click at the right time when they needed to. And they finally stopped the bleeding in overload. It was 5 losses in a row. Now we got 1 in the W column.
Yeah, we'll take that. And honestly, just kind of looking at like how the map was played, Kips is the one kind of allowed to go and do whatever he thinks is the best play at any given moment in the map. Like his engagement numbers were not exactly as high. I mean, what finishes 19 and 20, but he's the guy that is initially trying to play the other side away from the EMP when it's in the Toronto camp, when they've got the offensive opportunity, and he's the one kind of creating distraction. And that's just, you know, again, one of those things that you look at this system, and this is going to be a weird shout, but like it kind of reminds me when Toronto show up with Mercules at Boca last year, where it's just like, we need someone to fit into the system.
I can see that,
now this is what the system is. And kind of the same thing with Abe at EWC. Like, it's just one of those things, like, keep the same 3 guys doing the same 3 things that they've been doing for the last 3 years.
Yeah, you're gonna find yourself getting some good results, ones that you've been looking forward to finding. But when you take a look at the numbers, Early on into that game, like the first 2-3 minutes, Thieves were dominating. They had all the map control. They were finding every single route, all the opening kills. But it's just Koi continuously finding goal line stops, turning those into successful pushes on their approach. It's just easy when you're finding your kills. Like the SMGs were the lead blockers, winning their one-on-ones, and then you're setting up your ARs to whip out extra SMGs at some times to just work on those late pinches. The same thing we saw at a FaZe, where you have playmakers and you have play breakers. New system for Koi worked out here on deck.
Yeah. Clean, man. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. And again, it just kind of reminds me of Toronto on this map in the beginning of the year, where they were blanking teams on it. I mean, 4-1 against Vancouver, 4-0 versus this LA Thieves team. They had a 3-0 a little bit later against Paris. Like, they looked so good in Overload. Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I think there is something in that idea of, like, Toronto was one of the teams last year that was forced to really prove what their system looked like due to the Bean situation, going into Boca at Florida, and then making a change, going into DWC. And these were the results that we essentially got. Like, Mercules was great with Toronto. Granted, he's also obviously an unbelievable individual player, but Abe was picked up late to that AWC roster, and they finished what, top 4, right?
Yeah, top 3.
Like
yeah, top 3.
So, I mean, that's just one of those things, man. Like, just trust the system that's been built over the last couple of years, and we're going to see more results like this, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think just allowing, you know, your final player or that odd man out to just be a flex guy, to just, like you said, allow everybody to just do what they want to do. The other guy just has to fill the gaps. And for right now, for Kips, he's doing exactly just that. Some misplays happen in the map, number one. 1 round difference in the search and destroy. But you dominate on that Overlord versus a team who was undefeated ever since they made their roster change for Neum. So now going into a Colossus hardpoint, I'm more than confident as ever to try to force this game 5 if you are Koi, because just the pressure and the pacing that you're able to set with CleanX running that SMG alongside Joe, they're going to consistently find their kills. You just need Kips to do his 25%, and they have an opportunity to force game 5 here.
Agreed. And I think we've also seen flexibility from Kips to where if they need to run a 3rd sub, you can do that too.
Exactly.
I mean, it really does feel like the recipe is built a little bit better. Again, I don't want to like sell the farm here because it's 1 match worth of action with Kips, but it just feels like not only has Kips played very well in his debut, but it's been the fact that the other 3 players look like the players that they've been over the last couple of years. Yeah. Not try to do weird stuff, formulate a different role change when you've got one of the best SMGs, maybe historically since being in the CDL. Like, definitely CleanX has been in there. Why bother with that? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type mentality. So, see how things unfold here, because we're expecting it to be fast and furious with SMGs galore. I'm pumped for that.
It's crazy how 2 former AR duo teammates are doing the same exact thing for 2 different lineups. Just trying to be the glue guy, the fill-in guy, to do his little 25% and allow everyone else to just be the players that they are in the CDL era. Neum doing it on the opposite side for LA has led to a 2-0 start in this stage. And now Koi with the new addition on the block in Kips. Trying to completely turn it around. You want to try to avoid that 0-3 here in stage 2, knowing that you're going to play 11 matches. But if you can sneak this one out very early on with the new lineup, this is Chef's Kiss.
Yeah, that'd be insane. But it's Scrap and Neum able to find 3. It keeps Neum in the hard point for now. Some early time being generated. Hydra working on a bit of an early map flip, and that kill will help. Good prediction on Demore, so some damage will slow down Toronto trying to play through the P2 side. And also the awareness for Hydra. You know he's going to want to play off his own damage. Neum right there to make sure the kill comes through, and LA with the advantage early.
Oh yeah, this is just way too easy when you have this much statue control. Scrap on 5 in a row. Everyone whipping out an extra SMG for the early P1 fights. Unfortunately not able to earn himself the Hellstorm, but you got Neum in a position to play the trade to guarantee the spawns over towards P2 side, and that with all 4 dead going down, your teammate spawns out, so you still know there's going to be a couple players from Koi tested towards the backside, but Neum ready and waiting.
Yeah, really good heads-up play here from Neum. Has help, but Kips able to get some damage done with the Semtex. Inside, 1v1 with Hydra. Not able to win that, as the Drovic is just a little bit too good at that range. So now Toronto trying to fight from inside the hard point. And, well, they're doing a nice job so far, not only getting the kill that they need, but they also stopped the little mini pinch through mid. So BZ's traded out. Spawns are still going to be good for LA, but this has been a really solid hold from inside the hill for Toronto.
Okay, he will absolutely take this. You're just hoping that we can find the second wave even easier. as you go 2 for 2 in the split fights until Joe Deceives flies on in for the final 2. Spawns, Flip, Koi have taken the lead here early on into the Colossus. And this is the perfect response with what seems to be a great P1 from LA with a flawless hold here at P2.
Oh, and CleanX just kind of running and gunning right now, but you're absolutely right. Essentially a flawless P2 and only holding spawns for the back 20 of it. Chef's kiss. And that's all while Inside's 1 and 6, by the way. So you want to talk about the impact of the SMGs. Toronto are feeling that. LA over the rotation to New next, but want to try to feel out where exactly this hit from Toronto is coming from first. And in that, they establish who's spawning where. Now can take the fight over the top of the hill.
Yeah, but as Kips finds an opening double from the front side with that AR. Goes back and forth between the Dryvac and the M15, depending on the hard point. And with him finding that opening double leads to a good Koi break. You have the numbers to consistently keep on playing the trades on the bottom side of tunnel, but it's Scrap and a BZ able to go on 5 combined to clear out that P3 time to get the early break. And now you're setting up Hydra for a couple free Ps through top mid.
And this is great from LA. You know that Niam's gonna lock you down anchored spawns. You've got Hydra making sure no one hits an OE, and you let a BZ just do what a BZ does. And how about the timing here? Hydra able to reestablish control of the hill with the pinch around the back and do a little bit more than that. So a great moment here from LA, a perfect response to the P2 from Toronto, who now have to try to win this rotation from the front. Joe gets you 1, but Niam shuts down the play. And now it's just down to feeling out where the rest of Koi are. And a BZ continues to do that. 6 in a row, looking for 7. Shut down though by Kips. Hydra to try to follow. A little messy off of the mantle, but still able to find 1. LA still spawning close, but Toronto hitting from the front.
Right through the front, and it's Kips again finding the opening double. Now what does it do to the spawns on the side of LA? 3 players all the way across the map. It didn't matter what a BZ was doing over towards Statue, because there's a new guy on the block who's single-handedly finding breaks, not only at the P3, but now at the P4. Koi up by 10, but there's a good chunk of time to fight for here at the P4 remaining with 20 seconds to go. And CleanX and Joe trying to hold it down. They get broken.
Inside back in off the close spawn, but a BZ Scrap get it done themselves. Little 2v4 on top of the hard point, and a BZ 5 in a row, make it 6. 17 and 7. Lightning pace. I'm telling you, he may be the most flexible player in the game right now. And that's going to lead to LA tying the game up and having an advantage over the opening here at P1 as we're here for the second time.
Yeah, BZ is single-handedly getting them through basically the majority of these maps so far. Continues to make play after play. Has himself a Hellstorm in the back pocket when you go back over towards the P3, but continues on the hot hand. We need statue control to get another same result of P1 time. And when you're going 3 for 1 in the early fights, Koi now forced to break through blue.
It's a tough battle to be sure, especially with all the subs that are up, including Hydra and Abizi.
Or that.
Yeah, now the push out starts to come through. Big moment in this game. It was 86 to 86. Toronto have not even really seen the hard point in a minute, but we'll get a couple of kills to allow them to get some control. But the rotation to New is what we're looking forward to, and Hydra's got that covered. Another 5 spree for him as he gets to 20 and 10. Not done as he wants the pistol shell, and Hydra gets to 6 in a row. Toronto will move the spawns though, but they need to win this next set of gunfights because, well, the spawn out happens before the hard point opens.
Yeah, now LA have 2 Hellstorms going forward in the rest of this game, and Hydra just hopping on the objective. Secures a little bit of score, and now you have the driver's seat of spawns to just continuously flood your way through the backside. But it was Koi who were able to hold on to the front last go around. This time, Niam and all of LA said, nuh-uh, this time we get the break. We're up by 40, trying to run it up even more.
Texas and nades all hitting on both sides right now. Scrap wanted to watch the cross. Shut down. Hydra, a little elevation play, not going to work out. And Toronto will get us back to within 40 points. Abizi, the rest of LA looked like they want to try to go for this scrap time, and why not with the kills that they're able to get there. Catch Toronto on rotation. Now there's just one player inside the hill. It's CleanX, and he can only do so much against the force of Abizi. Toronto will still spawn behind the hill. Abizi finessing, seeing what he can try to do to stall out the rotation to New, but he gets shut down, and now Toronto can try to hit quickly.
Yeah, and they got to go quickly because you have Hydra weak. You found the opening kill onto Abizi at old, but you don't find any kills after that. A clean 4 dead in the feed for LA. Spawns in favor of Koi over towards yellow side, but you are ready and waiting if you are the Thieves. Niam's getting isolated towards tunnel, or you think? No, Abizi's gonna keep him alive.
Yeah, it's just been the SMGs helping each other out so well. Scrap takes down another. There's Neum to fill the gap, and now we're gonna try to push through. Neum knows he's got contact close by. Slips, slides, finds Kleenex. Now again, on the corner, Scrap watching the heady. And the only player left now is Kip to try to stop LA from rotating through Old. Luckily, Insight, who's been slow in this one, stops the rotation on the OE, but LA a huge and comfortable lead, and now they're starting to exit with only 13 seconds left on the third.
Yeah, and you still have 2 Hellstorms, so you're definitely going to invest one here if you don't have the spawns as fast as you want to. But they are finding all the kills. Last player you got to focus on is Joe Deceives. Neem's going to have a one-on-one, loses it. But now with Beezy here to try to fill that gap, also gets picked off. So Koi find every single gunfight off the rotation. But this is why you dominate early into the game. Let's call it a Hellstorm.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with the 2 Hellstorms, this should give you the advantage you need to put this thing into the record books. Abizi, with it called in, has Scrap for 2. And the BZ will hit with the Hellstorm. So now over 200 points go LA. Toronto in scramble mode at this moment. And trying to get through this side door against what Hydra's been able to provide doesn't feel great. And that's why. Scrap for the opener on the pinch. Neum, Hydra keeping their guns up from the front. It's a full 4-man wipe. And how about it, LA aware that they still have Toronto spawning behind this hill?
Yeah, this is bad, man. Core, they were just into the game, and now the last couple of hills have go heavy in favor of LA. And Neum with the turn and burn onto Insight. Just grows the lead even more. Only need 30 seconds to close out the game. You got statue control. BZ almost finds another kill in the feed. But it's just a matter of moments for LA call series.
Yeah, it's just been one of those things that LA, thanks to the sprees that we've seen, just give themselves so many opportunities to collect points, whether it be at old time or opening up rotations to new hills. And BZ continues to not lose gunfights. Hydra, almost the same story there. But Abizi will take his attention to the hard point. Toronto finding a good wave of eliminations here. Could turn into a moment to kind of stagger the spawns and push through. But you need to also collect the time, so they're just going to set their battleground around Statue to play for P1 time.
Yeah, but Thieves can't play 2 on the back foot. You got to continue to be the aggressor. And with you finding 2 kills, you can still suck them all this final 15 at the P1. Koi, everyone coming off the respawn over towards yellow side. They know that it's only a matter of time. You don't have time to hit some of these long routes. You got to go straight to the HP.
Oh, Hydra's just absolutely shredding him apart. 33 and 18. He's in flow right now. 34, looking for more at the top of P4. And he's going to find another until he drops. Hydra will finish on another killing spree, and it'll be a convincing closeout for LA. Good moments to be sure for Toronto, but the story through and through continues to be that this LA team looks refreshed.
Oh, yeah, man. And especially on Colossus. They only played this one time with their previous iteration of the lineup when Kenny was there. And ever since you added Neum to the building, you have played Colossus now back to back. And it's basically been the same exact scoreline. Just utter dominance, especially in that second half for LA. When you have the SMGs like a BZ and Hydra, you just gotta let them get into flow state. Scrap is always going to put down his damage, but Neum is guaranteeing them to be on the best side that they possibly can on all these HPs. You make the adjustments this time around at the P2. You got 2 Hellstorms to go over towards P3 and P4. It was just clean from LA on that second half of the game, and Koi just way too inconsistent on Colossus. Got to put in some more work and practice.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, it's just one of those maps that we just have not really seen provide as much success as we would be hoping for Toronto, but there's that game flow moment, and it really is just going from 2 all the way back to P1 again. Just a dominant rotation out of LA, puts the game well out of reach. A decent moment again for Koi, kind of setting the terms of how they wanted to hold P1. You have to play for time, so you set up with 2 inside, everyone else watching the extremities, but not fully there. So we look back over the series layout. Again, it's a battle for Toronto. You have to be really happy, I think, if you're a Toronto Koi fan with what this new look is giving you, and especially in the first 3 maps. But like you said, it's going to be a tall mountain to climb here, trying to get this team on the same page as the other top 4 that are out there.
Yeah, but they look like they like they were all there pretty early into this series. Like a couple mistakes happened in that map number 1 where you just let Abizi get lost. You get to the round 11 in the search and destroy, you get first blood, but then Abizi breaks you down. And then you get to the Colossus where in the first half you were fighting. It's just the second half, completely different story, all in favor of LA. So Koi unfortunately start 0-3, but I'm looking at this team now with this new guy in the building saying, they can turn it around very quickly.
Yeah, I think so as well, especially going through an LA and a FaZe already.
Yeah.
Yes, you lost the series to Carolina, but you're going to have some opportunities moving forward because of the nature of how this stage is set up. But that completes our Friday. We head back to Taylor and the desk to give us our final thoughts.
Hey, Shift, Study, thank you so much for the calls, man. You guys are crushing it as always. Check it out. Today has come to a conclusion, but what a performance it was from Toronto Koi. A lot of questions around them. Kips, how is he going to fit in? I honestly think this was a win. Despite them taking the L, they performed very well. We'll see what their ceiling is going to be. But LA Thieves get the job done once again. They're 3-0 this split.
Yeah, I love what I saw from LA Thieves in this series. You know, Abizi in particular, I thought he was unbelievable. I mean, even on the Scar, he had a huge kill on Kips to flip spawns that blue at the end, which kind of led to them even having a chance to close that out. But yeah, I mean, throughout this one, the search looked a little bit better on the side of LA Thieves as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the very last round, Allie, we were talking about it, like scrap, scam.
Yeah, 100%. When he went top and got picked, it's like in all situations, that is the one guy that's not supposed to go down. Nobody's in a position for a trade. And then, of course, it's Abizi that saves the day.
Yep, Abizi's the guy every single time.
Abizi was that guy. Scrap 2, we were highlighting him. I think, 38 and 32, if I'm not mistaken, map number 1. What I love about LA Thieves, if somebody is maybe not performing as well, somebody's going to pick up that slack, you know, and just got a superstar roster. LA Thieves looking strong, but going to Toronto Koi again, a big series for them, taking a map. First off, that's a huge improvement, and also looking pretty incredible. That first map number 1, they've got a long way to go, yes, but again, improvements is what we want to see in the league.
I mean, I'll tell you what, if I'm Toronto Koi, you know, we're plugging in Kips, and we haven't really tested any of the top teams. We're coming in, and we have a 30-point hardpoint versus the LA Thieves, and it came down to like 1 hold, and somebody getting picked off rotation. You go to the round 11, you lose that by 1 round, you win the overload. Like, I mean, obviously, they want to be the best, and they're not going to walk around feeling great, but I'm not walking away feeling horrible for this.
Well, go ahead. Throw a little spice in there. What do you got?
I mean, it's just like when you bring a new player in, sometimes you're going to hit that honeymoon period, especially you're playing an LA Thieves team that just brought in Neum. So, like, realistically, you both have, like, your core 3 with a replacement.
Yeah.
So, like, to me, I look at it, if I'm Toronto, I would be pretty disappointed coming into this.
All right, well, let's move into our Monster Winner Spotlight. We got Scrap performing well throughout the series. Scrap, what's going on, my boy? How you feeling?
What's going on, man? How are you guys?
Yeah, good. Can't complain. Good series overall, man. You guys performed well. Where is this team looking? I mean, obviously, right now, you guys are looking stellar. You got a superstar roster. Where do you want to be by the end of this split going into Major 2?
I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the split, we're trying to, you know, be the best team in the game going into the Major. Yeah, and that's just going to come with time. Obviously, we have a new player, and like I said, just more reps, and that's all we need.
Yeah, Scrap, talk to me about, I guess, your play style in tandem with your duo AR, because when I watch you play, you're super aggressive. I mean, map 1, you had 5,000 damage, which is absolutely ridiculous. So what do you need from your duo AR in order to be at your best?
I don't know if it's specifically just like my AR duo. I would just think as a team. I think this is a really big game, is like, you know, your ARs aren't really going to be the ones soaking. I feel like everyone's got to soak. Everyone's got to be able to play like certain spots when they need to be. And I just think with Jay coming in, it's just kind of put me in a better flow, I guess.
Yeah.
Scrap, I want to pick your brain a little bit. This was a bit of a closer series. You know, you're talking about 30-point hardpoint, going to the round 11. Who is kind of the person in LA Thieves comms when you're in game, when you're in these high intensity moments, who is kind of pulling the ship, pulling you guys kind of back to earth when things get a little chaotic sometimes? Is it something you all kind of realize at the same point, or is there somebody who's usually trying to pull you back down to earth?
Yeah, I mean, I think with our team, we're a pretty young team overall. And I think that, you know, all at the same time, we kind of understand, like, yo, we need to reset. We need to slow down the game. And I think that's a pretty good thing. I think that 100%. When you're all on the same page, you know, shit's just going to work out.
Well, Scrap, obviously a good series overall. You get the job done. You have now 3-0 whenever it comes to the split. A lot of teams, though, that you still have to play. Who's the biggest team on your hit list? Who do you want to beat the most coming up?
Honestly, any of the top teams. I like playing the top teams. It really shows you, like, you know, how good you guys actually are. General Mates, Optic, obviously, FaZe up there. And yeah, just any of those 3, really.
All right, Scrap, appreciate you coming on, brother. Good luck for the remainder of your series. We'll be seeing you around.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
All right, everybody. Got to give respect. Respect is due. I was expecting Scrap to come out. Look, this team, that team. But you know what? Hey, right now, young roster, they're looking to come up. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Our scuff play of the game, round 11, it was Abizi holding it down.
Yeah, this round starts off, and you know they're trying to get an A-bomb plan in, right? So they get over towards it, and you see in the middle of your screen right now, that's Scrap up top mid by himself. Now, typically when somebody's taking this chow, there's somebody up there to get the trade right away, and I think Scrap might have thought that. Nobody was there, so they're actually in a terrible spot here, especially if they retake with a smoke. But look what happens. Abizi just catches the timing, man. Joe's looking at it the whole time. Two dead.
It sucked because I was like, oh, what a good play out of Joe. Like, he took the risk, and it paid off, and Tronco is going to be able to hit this retake, save top mid control, but then he kind of just backs back down after getting that kill and doesn't really keep a presence up there, so it kind of allows Abizi to jump up there and get the angle. But so it's like great plays out of Abe, but also so close to Toronto.
A lot of great plays overall. That was your scuff play of the game. Don't forget Insight, though, nearly getting that ace, the 1v4.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was
dude.
That would have been nuts to say the least. We had a great day overall, a couple of 3-0s, but we got a couple 3-1s. We take a look overall, Vancouver Surge, Vegas FaZe. They were the first match of the day. Vegas FaZe ended up getting the job done in a clean fashion. Honestly, one of the quickest series we've seen today.
Yeah, super comfortable series for FaZe Vegas. I mean, Simp started off the game balling out. He's pushed so far out, just spawn killing, and then throughout the remainder of it, just cool, calm sailing if you're FaZe Vegas. They're just trying to improve their map pool right now. I mean, they played Colossus here. Remember, me and Ali talked about the Colossus and the Den and Hardpoint. One of those need to be improved. It feels like Colossus is the one that they want to add to their pool.
Vancouver Surge, though, potentially blowing it up, Ali.
Ooh, I mean, maybe it's one of those rosters where it's like you can tell that they want to try and stick it out to see if anything works out, but it is also a slow burn roster. So if you want quick success, then yes, you're going to have to blow up this team. But if you want to try and play the long game and you are fine to wait it out, so maybe Major 3, Major 4, then I think they are fine to stay the way that they are. They're making strides in the right direction, and so is Team Riyadh. I mean, they go up against Cloud9, of course, of all teams, who still needs a couple more weeks under their belt. But for Riyadh, I'm honestly just kind of worried about the hard point at this point. I mean, Selim having to drop 40, and you look at the other side, there's a guy that's like almost triple negative, and you're only winning by like a hill, and that's a stack squad, superstars, world champions. Like, we got to rework a little bit here.
Yeah, Selim, during that interview, we could tell he just wasn't happy with the win.
Yeah, he was even mad after a win, which that's a good sign, really.
Yes.
That he's still so passionate. You know, for them, I just think a couple players, maybe not the full team today, they just want to chow things. Like whatever you talked about, you rehearsed. It felt like they didn't really care about that. And regardless, they were able to out-talent and just thunder them anyway. But this could have just been a 3-0 dominant win. And remember, everybody plays everybody this split.
Sure.
Map counts are going to matter. Tiebreakers are going to come into play, especially for a team like Riyadh, who start off 0-2. So, yeah, they have. If you're selling, you have a reason to be angry about dropping a map.
You don't want to be bottom 2. Being bottom 2 means you don't move on to Major 2. We take a look at our top performers for today. And I'm thinking this should be a roster alley.
Yo, imagine these 3 guys on the same team.
They would win. They'd win championships.
They would win champions.
Yeah, but the desk, we all picked our player of the day. I think you had Ali and Abizi had Selim. All 3 of them went off. The FaZe trio, man.
I mean, it's unbelievable. But I really, specifically to shout out Abizi in this series, like, this felt like LA Thieves, Abizi, and Hydra are going to be on the same team. Like, that's what those numbers felt like today.
Abizi was on fire. Let's take a look at our standings results from today. And ultimately, as a whole, LA Thieves doing so incredibly well. Currently 3-0, Optic at 2-1. I don't think anybody can really stop them. We'll find out in Gentlemates. That's going to be your top 3. What else do we notice?
Yeah, I mean, like when you guys were just talking about the moral victory in Koi, which I guess I somewhat understand from the Kips point of view, but as Toronto as a team, you're 0-3. You are at risk of not going to Major 2. Think about that. Toronto. And now I mean, the record it's actively being broken with each match. They're at 8 in a row. They gotta win.
Who do they replace? I mean, I guess Surge would be the easiest one to see. That was day number 1 concluded. Of course, we have 2 more days to go. A total of 8 matches still. And we've got some good ones underway for day 2. What are we thinking now?
I'm feeling bad for Koi. Like, what do you mean? They're next up. They're going essentially against like all the top 4 teams in this first half of this split. So, I mean, thankfully Kips is on the roster, showed us a little bit today. So that should be an interesting series. series for sure.
Tomorrow night's match is a banger, bro.
Yeah.
Optic Heretics.
That's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. It's going to be a fun time for sure. Chat, let us know which one is your favorite overall. That's today done. 3 matches out of the way. Tomorrow, though, we're bringing 4 more. Don't miss it.
Hey, good job today, bro.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving your boss.
Nice try.
Wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me? Let's go. They know we done been there before. Been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. I think we gon' do it. I'm ready to go for the win. Go for the win.
Oh, I'm dying.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Like, no!
Tell them let's do it again.
Nice! Come on, baby!
Come.
Nice, let's see. I'm shit. Wait a second. That's small.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm out. Because you're almost. I'm actually gonna get on. I'm too big. Oh, on! Never mind. Give me this. Oh, I'm dying.
Good job.
Oh, they're just costing teams.
Nice. You throw the thermostat. I actually can't buy a kill. Nice.
It's so
hot. Actually, I'm sweating. Up to when we're I'm done.